Hello and welcome everybody to another exciting session of Distant Wanderers. I am your Dungeon Master Walkman EXE, and joining me as always are my ever-present role players. Going down the line that I can see on my fancy Roll20 thingamajig, that's the technical term, we have Doc playing Lucian Vale.
Oh, it's me, Lucian Vale.
That has always been the accent. It is canon now. Anytime that you've heard Lucian talking in a respectable tone, he's actually been sounding like, God, is it... Oh, man, I'm going to feel bad because I don't actually know I know his last name is Armstrong. He does the... What a Wonderful World.
Am I supposed to sound like Louis Armstrong?
Louis Armstrong. Okay, there we go. For some reason, I wanted to say Henry, and I'm like, that's not right.
I don't know what I'm sounding like.
Then we have Josh Kaposh playing Viantra Saris.
V-Dog in his house.
All right, band.
Oh, crap.
Alright. Star playing Karina Casares. I almost said Karina Casares playing Star, but honestly, that's a little bit more accurate at this point.
That is accurate. Who is the star?
Nyla playing Saoirse Bonville.
Hello.
I feel like at this point I could just start saying Nyla, because I realize that even though your username has the SOR on it, you never use it.
Yeah, I never do.
Time to change that username. We have Colin playing Darrow Axonov II. Is there another way you'd prefer me to refer to you, by the way? Rather than just, like, fucking adding you for the internet?
No, you could say Seabass, I don't really care. It's just either way.
Alright, we're gonna
I
start...
don't think you're really crediting any of our media anyway.
Yeah, credit I need to get.
Yeah.
I mean, I
Link to our
could.
sources
No one's ever
watching,
given me media to credit. What?
If they don't want to do, I don't want to do at least. You can definitely do it for the rest of them, though.
I'm gonna self-promote at the end of the.
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
Literally say out the link to your latest video, Josh. That's what you.
Oh, what? The one from 2016? Got him!
Oh!
To be or not to be.
And last but certainly not least, we have Zammy playing Hal Percival Evangeline.
You know, it's yeah.
When last we left off, the party was left kind of reeling in the wake of Fall's reappearance, with Saoirse secluding herself, Lucian attempting to comfort. We'll say comfort. That's a word. Comfort Saoirse. Karina and Howl kind of reconnecting and reforging that bond once again. Viantra doing mysterious Viantra things for the entire session because Josh wasn't here and I really didn't want to roleplay his character. And Darrow, who was just like, alright, this is enough stimulation for the night. I'm gonna peace. The next day, everyone had breakfast at their own times and places, and then everybody went off on their own to just mentally decompress, with Howl and Karina being interrupted rudely by Conrad, wishing to get job at place for stuff. And so they were kind of dragged back out into the forefront, and decided to interact with Saoirse as she was decompressing, trying to kind of like console and bond, and they all kind of sat in sort of silence, just peering out over the pond. Lucian did his morning calisthenics to try and regain some sense of normalcy, and then a bit of meditation, before trying to connect with Saoirse, and it didn't go quite the way he was hoping, so he decided to instead reconnect with himself via painting. Silas then came by the estate and invited Saoirse and the rest of the gang out to a wine tasting for the Bonville Estate's product, as well as connected with Saoirse and tried to empathize with her situation and let her know that she had an ally always, if she needed one. And made an awkward proposal for taking over the family business. Before the two siblings were able to share an awkward sibling hug and connect. And then before the session ended, Pan Risewell visited the Bonfil estate once more to teach Lucian the ways of the sandwich and further his education in the bread path. I actually haven't come up with a name for it. It'll be something catchy soon, I swear. And during all of this excitement, Viantra was going around letting people know that he wanted to meet with them at certain times to go over some things, as he wanted to have a personal heart-to-heart with people. And while he was doing this, Darrow, as well, was practicing his penmanship when he was confronted with an archfey, reasoning with bartering was the better word, bartering with them for information on the Freedom Initiative, as the Bonfil Estate's libraries were very limited in the resources that he required. He made a deal, handing over one well-written letter in exchange for the information he sought, and Manvolio implied that they might have a more fluid business exchange in the future should Darrow wish it. I think that's everything. If I left anything out, please feel free to let me know. It's been a while, so I apologize, gang.
I think we're good, yeah. There's something about a wine tasting event, I think, too, in there, but...
Yeah, well, I'd mentioned the wine tasting event.
That's right.
The funeral.
Oh, that's not important.
Well, what do you mean the funeral? We haven't had it yet. So I wanted to wait. I told y'all that we'd wait till everybody was here.
Yeah, we made plans to, but it doesn't matter what's done. We know what's going on. That's all good. We're ready.
But no, I understand. That I did leave that out of the recap. Part of Karina and Howell's bonding last night was discussing giving Jenkins a proper burial and a send off. So because we didn't get to touch on much of his character because he wasn't here last session due to scheduling conflicts, and I am sorry about that, Josh.
Hello.
We're gonna pick up with Viantra.
Oh, fun.
So obviously the way I roleplayed it with the ending of the night is that you basically just decided to leave. Like, you were just like, all right, this has been a lot. I'm gonna book.
Yes.
And that's what I had you do.
Sounds good.
Okay. Now, real quick, I am going to copy over some things, and then we'll get started. So I'm going to go ahead and remove event 2. Because I'll leave it in, because that's probably going to happen around funeral time. You know, Conrad will be like, oh, I haven't seen you at all, Viantra. You want to talk about boats and ships? And ships and boats?
Ships and boats. Oh, sheezy.
Okay. So, paint me a picture. What is Viantra's nightly ritual? Like what do you do before you cruise off to Sleepy Town?
Not a lot. I probably stayed up till I was absolutely exhausted, reading and then jotting things down, and then reading some more, and then jotting things down, reading some more, and then I see like my handwriting starting to get sloppy, and I'm like, oh Jesus. And I probably collapse on the bed. Right. Not very exciting, but
Okay.
process.
I was meaning more like, does Viantra actually brush his teeth?
Well,
any
probably.
genuine hygiene, but
If he doesn't forget.
I like the idea that he forgot,
Yeah,
at least this time
That-
around, because he's been.
it's been a stressful time.
Yeah. Okay. So you collapse in the bed, and you begin to dream. This isn't a dream you've had in a while, but with recent events, it is one that comes to your mind. And dream isn't the word one would traditionally use for this. This is more of a nightmare.
Oh.
You are on the deck of the Cruel Howl. It's another pleasant day, catching the wind and making your heading across the the western reaches of Cragseat, making your way up towards the southern ports of Darius. Specifically, you are going to be docking close to the dwarven hold of Ulaz, the Great Vein. Sorry, my apologies. I had that wrong. Geography, bleh. There we go. Docking at the Gian Kingdom, a human kingdom that borders Ulaz and Wagum. With a close alliance with the dwarves. And the landmass is still far off of the southern tip of Darius, but you recognize this all too well. You can feel the boat begin to rock a little bit as the waves begin to churn, and you give a new heading because the winds are still in your favor and it's still clear, and you assume that it's just the migratory patterns of whales and other great sea beasts that you could easily navigate around while still catching your heading. But then you begin to see the sky turn, and you begin to actually realize what's happening. As the storm rages and the ship begins to rock and buck under these waves, torrential, you begin to doubt yourself. You feel like perhaps you've led your ship into a hurricane, but it doesn't make sense, because with all the meteorological signs you were seeing beforehand, it should have been clear skies, clean sails. There should have been no... You would have sensed this pressure coming on far before you were caught up in it. And that's when you see it. A gigantic wave cresting over the side of the Cruel Howl, and you see the eyes in the wave, and you realize that this was no, like, conjuring of fate. This was intentional. This is the wrath of a monster or a god. And that is when your ship capsizes, and you watch everyone get swept under the drink, as you get tossed off the side, hitting your head on the railing, and everything goes black. And this time, this is normally where the nightmare would end, but this time, you wake up, and you are underwater. And you can feel a presence around you as the water begins to kind of like shift and move around you, almost drawing you towards something, as you see a familiar figure in the form of like a resplendent bluish humanoid. No discernible features. They are just more or less glowing, like they are made of light and radiance. And they seem to be, towering over you. They're about 30 feet tall. And just kind of like looking down at you in the waves, and they just go, "Apologies. This Memory is the strongest to tether our conversation in.
Oh, it's no trouble, just the most traumatizing moment of my entire lifetime.
There's
What do you
also...
want?
It's as it sighs, you feel like the actual waves rumble and echo around you. And it speaks. I feel as if there is a misunderstanding between us, and I wish to rectify that.
I just don't understand you. I not you as a person, you as an idea. The fact that I'm alive right now. I don't get it.
Would you prefer not to be?
I don't think I know the answer to that question anymore.
Then that certainly complicates things. Because I wish for you to be alive.
I just... What was the purpose of it, of bringing me back out of everyone on that ship? Why me?
It takes another sigh, and this time, rather than feel the waves kind of shake, you see it deflate until it is no longer 30 feet towering in size. It is about your size, about 5... Well, it's slightly smaller than you. It's about 5'2". And the figure just goes... Because... Very well then, Candor. I could bullshit you and say that you were special and that it could have been no one but you. I could feed your ego by saying that you were the only one who had not yet crossed the threshold of death, because this would be untrue. I could say that you have some great fate or destiny, or that you are to be the shield, as he gestures to you and you realize that the shield has materialized on your arm, that is to protect your sibling and her key. But these would all be untruths. I have been tasked with the longest sentence as a warden that you could never begin to fathom. No pun intended, as he gestures around to where you are.
Viantra cracks a smile.
I have fought with a primordial entity that seeks to break free its chains and rain chaos upon the seas. So every sea dragon that has capsized a ship, every kraken sighting, every ghost ship, every sailor who died before their time, before it was due for them, that is their doing. The seas have a natural ebb and flow to them, a chaos and order, and they would seek the tides turned in chaos favor. And I would seek them tipped in order's favor. So I only see one solution to our eternal struggle and the tragedies that have been unleashed upon the waves. I wish for you to kill them, Viantra Casaris. And then when that task is done, I wish you to kill me.
I feel like this is the start of some strange hero tale. Just doesn't seem right. You get that, right? You get how crazy all of this sounds, yes?
Indeed.
So, was that just the one you got to first?
No. You... I chose you for two reasons. The first being that you were, in terms of relative age as well as experience, you were the greenest on that vessel. The second, I thought it'd be sad.
What? Sad if I passed.
Yes.
You, sir, are my greatest fears, all incarnated into one being. Which makes everything you say so difficult to hear. But I don't know, after this past year of trying to figure all these things out, I guess it starts to make sense. So what is my mission? Small goals. What do I do next?
Well, the first and most obvious is to grow your power. Small goal. You just continue your journey. You grow in strength, you gain experience, and if you continue your path of exploring the sites as you have, you will undoubtedly amass tools, knowledge, and weaponry that will allow you to accomplish larger scale goals.
Alright.
Another thing that wouldn't hurt, small goals, again. Send your parents a letter. They need to hear from you.
That is probably something I should have done a while ago. Yes. Do they think I'm gone? Passed away?
Me, the DM, that's an excellent question. I assume that, like, Okay, Star, like, has Karina just not written them any letters until the one she's writing now, or has she been sending them periodic letters?
Yeah, she sends or tries to send one like once a month, and she's probably written like, "Oh yeah, I found Viantra," and then also pokes Viantra like, "Hey, you should write our parents a letter, Viantra."
Cool.
Yeah.
So, yeah, they know you're alive, but they probably don't have a lot of information outside of Karina's biased and non-informative opinion.
Oh yeah, I found them, but he's okay. That's all.
He's fine, no broken bones. Okay, one broken bone.
Okay, just one.
So many ribs. So...
Yeah, so...
Alright.
Would say the only other small... We should do a bullet point. And he snaps his fingers, and you watch as, like, a scroll appears. And you see, like, it lettered 1, 2, 3. So 1 is write your parents' letter. 2 is... he scribbles into, just... And he says, your second task should be... trying to build bonds with this group you have found. They are... He kind of groans and just goes, problematic, but they will prove helpful in your long-term goals. And so you should attempt to build bridges and not burn them.
Understood.
And thirdly, of course, grow in power, etc., etc. There's only one other small goal I could think of at the moment, and that is that the entity I fight will undoubtedly... They have an agent in the world, as I now have in you. They will undoubtedly attempt to send them after you. But I doubt that their agent, who is almost as chaotic and fickle as they are, will sense any immediate need to do so. More than likely, you will encounter them at a time and place you are not expecting.
So just be prepared.
Indeed.
Alright. All of these things, this primordial and all those kraken attacks and the sea dragons and whatnot, is that... Sorry, this is a bit more of a personal thing. My girlfriend has been trying to figure out what happened to her father many years ago. Is all this related in some way? Or...
He, despite the lack of facial features, you can feel that the entity is, like, looking away. And it takes a moment and then says, these incidents are indeed related, but if it is any benefit to you or your beloved, he is not dead. But he is also not in this realm of existence.
That might make this a little more scary, actually. Wonderful. Am I allowed to tell people these things? Is that alright? Sorry, I don't know if there's like an air of secrecy here that I need to keep.
Sorry.
Okay.
Grabbed a quick bite. In kind of a weird kind of turnabout, the entity just kind of shrugs and just goes, "You are not sworn to some blood oath of silence, if that is what you are asking. But I can't guarantee your compatriots' view on your sanity, should you say that a glowing man in the ocean told you."
I don't know. We just took apart a battery made of blood magic and whatnot and sacrificial things, so I'm sure what we say now can't be too far out of the ordinary, yes? That's the hope.
They look at you and just go, "You are not sworn to silence. If you feel you must confide, you are welcome to."
Wonderful.
One last thing, I guess I should say before you go.
Of course.
I admit I know a great many things, but often is the times I have made connections with mortals. They seem to believe I am on a scale of archfey or elder gods or celestials, all-knowing, all-seeing, and generally tricksy. I am not a soothsayer nor a foreteller of what is to come. I am just a participant of ages, as are all living things. I just happen to understand all that touches the ocean and know what they desire.
I'll keep that in mind. Nothing against you, I just don't trust you entirely, yes. You're what made me go mad for months straight, so, it'll build, but I'm not going to ask you questions of the multiverse, if that's what you're worried about.
Acceptable. And then he, like, as the dream begins to fade, you feel yourself kind of rising to the water's surface. And he looks at you and he goes, "For what it's worth, I tried to contact you, but it was difficult. I did not mean to make you feel alone and insane."
Appreciate it. But, intentions don't always come off immediately.
And as you say that, they vanish from view as you breach the water's surface, and now you are awake.
Whew. First order of action, I'm gonna just get over to my journal, open it up. I'm gonna tear out basically the entire first half of all the pages of that were basically just mad like scramblings and writings, things that would probably, if anyone else read them, make them think I am very unwell in the head.
Okay.
Just all the bad stuff. That is all.
All right, one last thing I'd like to do with you, and then we'll turn it over to some discussions before, funeral time and a couple other things. You as you tear out the pages, you kind of feel something like in your gut, I don't quite feel that right.
Oh,
Roll me a Constitution saving throw.
awesome. Cool. 19.
Cool. You're able to force it as you just kind of like feel it and you're like, oh, that's not right, and you're like, whoop, and you vomit out a piece of parchment and a lot of seawater.
Oh, Jesus.
As the brine stings the back of your nostrils and your eyes kind of like water from what you just experienced. You look down and you realize that it's the paper that he was writing on, and the ink is like, it's a little smudged, but you can tell that whatever parchment he was using, it was like waterproof.
Mm-hmm.
So it's intact, and you just kind of give it a few shakes and it's dry.
I'll fold it up and put it in the journal. Oh, man. Alright.
All right. So that is event the first for you. So with where we are right now, we're probably, let's see. You said you want to talk to Hal at noon, or no, Hal at at 8, 10, 8,
10.
10. 10. Okay, 10. So you're gonna talk to Hal at 10. Then it was Lucian at 12, like noon.
Yep.
12.
And then Darrow at 2.
Yep.
Okay, so with sequence of events and how things go, we'll do Hal, then we'll do Lucian, and that should get us back up to speed with the current events. As I believe Pan taught you his lesson and made the sandwich around like
Yeah, he gone.
between 10 or 11, so it's close to noonish.
Yeah, sure.
So yeah, we'll start with Viantra and Hal having their talk early in the day that we didn't get to do because stuff.
Okay. Where's Hal? This early.
Well, I mean, you with how it was roleplayed yesterday, like I had you basically like pop in when Hal was talking to Darrow in the morning and just like, hey, house meeting later. Or no, it was Hal talking to Lucian. It's like, house meeting later. I'm meeting with you at 10 and you at noon. I'll be right back. And then you just went to the library, found Darrow, and you're like, hey, I'm talking to you at 2 o'clock. And Darrow's like, okay.
Alright.
And then I assumed you ate breakfast and just kind of fucked about the rest of the day.
Probably.
Okay. So 10 o'clock hits.
Alright. Howell!
Howell has Arkansas, by the way.
Apparently Hal has Arkansas. Zamir, are you dead?
Are you dead, Sammy? Oh,
I think her family's over.
Okay. Well, you can just type in the muted chat and we'll...
Oh god.
I got you.
I'll voice act instead.
How
No.
dare you.
No. No.
I
That
mean,
was pretty good.
we could wait.
We
Yeah,
could
that's
do
my
Lucian
half.
first.
We'll do Lucian first since there's no like chronological consistency for these.
I specifically asked Lucian to meet me in the art room.
Oh, I'll meet him in the art room. We'll
Awesome.
be heading back there without thinking about it anyway.
Cool. Lucian!
Huh?
Well, when we have a conversation of sorts, would you mind if I draw you? Just to
If you
get
draw
back
me.
into sketching.
Oh, right. You mentioned something about that.
Yeah, I've doodled in my time.
Huh. Sure. Would you like me to? Can I start taking off the cloak for you?
Go however you feel most comfortable.
I'm serious though. I can.
Yeah,
I've
however
done
you
it
feel most
before.
comfortable.
But
It's all
I'm
good.
kidding.
I
No.
will.
Oh wow,
I,
wow.
oop,
I'm
oop,
surprised
oop,
by how well you're taking this. I was just joking. Okay,
Uh,
okay, okay.
I'm very comfortable with my sexuality.
Which is
I'm not sure.
sounds good.
Like it's,
All right.
it's whatever.
Here, I'm gonna drag a couch in somewhere so I can just lie down. Be right back.
All right.
I'll find like a small couch or chair or something and cushioned, of course, and then I'm gonna drag it in the room.
There's probably one already in there.
Yep, I'll use that then.
Awesome. Cool.
I'll just like lie down.
I'll start drawing. So, Lucian, I feel like we've had a bit of a disagreement recently about everything going on.
Yeah, I've been thinking about that actually too.
So, I from what I understand, your idea is we should just destroy all these temples and whatnot. I'd like a little bit more on why, to be entirely honest.
Well, it seems to be the most logical course of action. Would you say it kind of deals with Saoirse's worries about, or all of our worries. Let's be frank about fall, the sword, and especially the shattered crown. And at the same time, it helps deals handily with the collective. No.
It does. No, I'm with you in some regards of that. I'm not going to act like we're entirely against each other. I'm just also a scholar, so it's really difficult
Right,
for
which
me
is
to
why
destroy
I've
history.
been rethinking some things, and
Mhm.
I was gonna wait till we were all together to propose this, but you know, uh, with Nestoris gone, neither the collective nor Fall can really complete the network or gain full control of the leylands, right? Or
Mhm.
at least they'll have a harder time doing the right stuff. So
Yes.
that gives us our time, is what I was gonna say. I was gonna phrase like that's like our time to make our move, is what we're doing next, regardless if we continue to work with Fall or not. But I was gonna say, you know, let's compromise. We just have to clean up the rest of the cities, right? That's all that's left, really.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
we make it to their few remaining sites. We think there was a place in the Interlands, place in
Mhm.
Eleron, the reefs.
Yes.
And so if we stay ahead of all this, because they've been slowed down obviously by what we destroyed Snorris, so we can take a few days each to sort of scavenge, run through whatever you guys want to do to save whatever you feel we should.
Hmm.
But then, we
Destroy them
destroy it.
afterwards.
We destroy
Yeah.
it afterwards. Yeah.
Oh, I'm actually totally with you on this. Sorry, I thought we were going to have a much more difficult conversation here. I'm totally with that. I want to reserve at least some of the history and whatnot. It's very,
Yeah.
yeah.
I decided that I'll trust you guys with it.
Yeah.
Because fuck, we got fucking what was it called? A car? I don't fucking know. I'm way behind on this shit.
That was mad. Sorry, can we just talk about that for a moment?
Yeah.
We found the no horses, no
No,
animals or
none at
whatnot.
all.
That is insane.
Were there like little horses inside it? Or
That would be incredibly intricate. How does this work?
I don't know.
Magic is so all over the place. I just don't get it.
Is that all you wanted to talk about, man?
Well, also, I feel like every time we talk, there's some bit of tension, and that doesn't feel right. I mean, that
Yeah,
was part
well,
of
I
it.
wouldn't
That
say
was
it's
part of
every
the
time.
tension. Yeah.
I was just more. I mean, of course, I was upset after the whole Regis incident, but I
course.
mean, you still made your choice. You sided with us, so
Yeah.
no harm done, really.
Yeah, I'm.
And I am sorry for making fun of your girlfriend, Aaron.
Aaron. Oh, okay.
Gotcha,
At least you
gotcha,
remember.
gotcha.
At least you remember the name. I'm sure almost no one
Never,
else in the group would.
never forgot, never forgot, never forgot.
um, but no. With that, I'd like to get to know you a bit better. Because I feel like I've told you my life story in its entirety and all the stupid tragedy and whatnot, but I don't know anything about you.
I guess. I've told you a lot too. Like, I don't think you give me enough credit. I'm fairly simple in reality.
Um, so you trained at some form of monastery or temple, yes?
I wouldn't go that far. It was more like an abandoned. It was more like a rundown ass home or something like that.
Fair.
Like imagine just like, and I'll describe. Do you know the Swordmaster's home from like Wind Waker? At the start of the course?
Oh,
That's
very
basically.
briefly. All right. All right.
Lucian,
I can
Lucian's
imagine.
just like, yeah, I was trained at a strip mall dojo.
There's like a room in the back where we
With
like
Sensei
dried paintings
Ken.
and whatnot. We actually had a lot of ceramic stuff too. You know.
So who is your? I don't know if who is your master is a good question, but
I've mentioned his name before in passing. His name's Elwin. And for all intents and purposes, he was my father. He
Alright.
raised me. Yeah.
So what happened after that? Oh, then what brought you here? What brought you to travel?
Why did I leave home?
Yes.
Oof. That's a more complicated question. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I was just ready for a change, I guess.
No, I
We
totally.
didn't
understand.
we didn't exactly part on best terms or really any terms, frankly.
Mhm. Well, do you have any desire to return at some point after all of this?
Uh, After maybe even on the way, I was I remember on our way here, something Howell overheard in the tavern. There's some business about um like mass hysteria. Something about like people being executed as traitors. I don't know what the fuck's going on there, but
Hmm.
I'd be lying if I wasn't a little interested.
How far away is that from here, Walker?
It's towards the northwest,
Okay.
northwest,
Okay.
no, northwest.
Sorry.
Would that be?
Every single time it's during it while I'm eating.
It's so good.
I'm so hungry.
um,
Let's see.
was that?
With where you are currently located, let's see. You are, so luckily they are both in the same country, Estera and Lianche.
Mhm.
So Estera is closer to the coast.
Okay.
I'd say basically, so the easternmost coast of Zierdash is split into two essentially sections. There's Estera to the south east, which, referencing TKP for a minute, the Raven Rock port from TKP would have fallen under Estera's jurisdiction, since it would have been kind of wedged between the Human Kingdom and Lianche. So Esteraz is to the southern section of the coast. The Kagami Kingdom is to the north, along the eastern coast. The Far Isles, of course, are across the ocean. And then in the mountains to... Okay. So in the hills to the west of Estera is the dwarven hold of Zed. And then just above that, so to the west, essentially, of Estera is Leon Shea.
Alright.
Sorry, I really need to get a better world map other than this Google Doc that just has all of my geographical information.
It's all good.
One of these days I'm going to
Maybe-
commission someone to draw a world map for me. Or at least a continent map of Darius that's detailed.
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe we could go there next? Where are we heading next? Is this, would
Well,
that be possible?
I saw it. Shoot, where is Elran? My geography is not great.
Okay.
I'm
So,
asking Viantra.
for... Oh, okay.
But yeah, you probably still answer that.
Well, I mean, Viantra obviously grew up in Elran, but geographically wise, Elran is directly to the southeast of Darius. Darius is kind of situated at the northern hemisphere of my world, like kind of close to the northern poles, with Cragseat being directly south of it, and then to the southeast of Cragseat and the southeast of Darius is Elran, kind of in the lower corner of the map. Elran is more or less a gigantic, well, not gigantic. It's about the size of Australia, and it is surrounded by a series of islands and coral reefs that make navigation in and out of Elran nearly impossible to anyone who doesn't understand the flow of the tides as well as the way that the waters shift throughout the year.
Okay. So yeah, I figured we'd head to Elran since it's closer than the place in Barrianos. Was there another place we needed to go? I can't remember.
There's a lot of sites, and they're across
Yeah.
all the continents, so you've got plenty of options.
But these are the two biggest. Maybe? No.
So,
That doesn't make
alright,
sense.
so we're in
We'll
Darius.
you and Darrow should figure out how to work that hammer
Alright.
and orb thing, like how the fault is, because we need to be able to do that if we need to.
Yeah.
Yeah. But no, Elran seems to be the most logical next step for us,
Okay.
as far as I know.
So we'd have to go around Cragseats. Okay. Alright.
Yeah.
Alright.
You know the area?
I've been all over.
Oh, right.
I've been to basically every continent, so it's not really a. Oh wow, my accent got really weird there for a second.
Yes,
Um,
it did.
It's-
Well, I
it's
say.
Well, Roy's a blood. Okay, but yeah, no, we could make that work. No
Yeah.
problem. We'll have to find another ship, of course, but we might want to get a ship of our own sometime soon, if plausible. That would be. That would probably be for the best.
If Hal has any gold left over from the from Restoris, then yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'll ask around to see if we can gather any. Any form of
Why
ship or whatnot.
don't you keep working there for a second? I have some questions for you.
All right, of course.
You're probably still working on that too, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
How's it going? How's it coming?
Wait, how's what coming? Sorry.
You're doing a sketch, didn't we?
Oh yes. How is the sketch going?
Roll me performance, Viantra.
I'm pretty okay at performance. I'm pretty okay. I'm pretty all right. 16.
It's not your best
Okay.
work.
Aw.
Like, explain to me what you are doing. Are you doing like a full image of just like him on the couch? Are you just doing like a profile? Are you doing
A full image of him on the couch.
the couch is really in detail. Lucian's clothes are very well drawn, but you know, like you'd say that anatomically his proportions aren't the best, and
That
his
makes
face
sense.
is kind of
It's like what- I'm imagining what like Nyla puts on before she draws the face, where it's just a smiley face
Where,
over.
where, like it's just
detail.
basically the fucking Lenny face. It's just like,
You know, I'm actually much better at drawing objects and not people. I'm learning very quickly.
I
I'll
can give you
have
some notes out. I can give you some notes after that. Yeah.
probably for the best, and then I like erase most of what I got for the face.
But
Right.
yeah, I don't know if have we talked about you. I don't think we talked about your parents before.
There's not. I'm going to be entirely honest. There's not a lot to say about them.
You'll have more to
Um,
say than I do, so I'd like to hear.
Alright. First of all, oh my god, their names. Star, we need to change them so bad.
I think they're
Travis
pretty
and
good.
Ashley?
Your
Alright,
mom's
alright.
really here. Goodbye.
So we got well, you know, my father and my mother were both they were just workers moving job to job. We had a very small home. We were very, you know, very poor, at least in our area. We weren't. We were kind of pushed down in the hierarchy of people there due to the. We didn't follow the same political beliefs as everyone, to the very least. We are. Weirdly enough, we weren't racist, right? So you know, you have to be awful to thrive there, which our family was not. So yeah, they were workers. They were very good people. They gave me and my sister all that they could. They supported me by attempting to purchase books when they could, and same for Karina. But they weren't home a lot either because of all the work and whatnot. So
Oh, sorry. I'm listening to everything you're saying. I just like completely remembered that Elran was a continent, not a plate, not a
Yeah.
city. Yeah,
yeah,
that's way farther
it's a
away
continent,
than
and
our.
Cragsy, it's a continent too.
yeah,
I'm talking to you, DM. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Yeah, I can relate to some of that. Yeah.
we're actually from Eloran as well.
Ah, I see.
Weirdly enough, very different part of Eloran than it seems you were.
Oh, I didn't grow up in Elran. No, I was born and raised Leon Shea. Or
Oh, Leon
raised,
Shea,
at least, I
sorry.
don't know, but-
Sorry.
Yeah. No, we were on the lower end of things as well.
Mhm. It's tough sometimes. It is.
Yeah. Yeah.
But you know, we pushed through it as best we could.
Mhm.
Scrunched up enough money for college and whatnot, so you know, we went.
I don't even
Well,
know
I wasn't.
I don't even know where our money was coming from.
Oh.
I don't think we even had any really.
Mm-hmm. Well, it seems you came out well as well.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, but I understand. But those are my parents. Nothing really exciting to say again. Sorry.
Yeah. But I can understand why you would.
Yes.
I mean I assume that has a lot to do with why you left.
Yeah, it's tough. It's when I moved away, it was more for the idea of opportunity, because in a place where you know you don't follow the right political beliefs and whatnot, and you get thrown down, that's not exactly a place you want to go to school in, right? So it was a lot in the end.
You know, yeah.
And then you know Karina came along eventually, and
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
to be entirely honest, I don't know how my parents are doing right now.
You know, I don't think the two of us are all that different, really.
I don't think so either.
Yeah. Yeah.
Truthfully,
I
it is
honestly feel
good.
like this is the most you've ever told me about yourself.
Yeah.
Forget the whatever trauma. This is
yeah.
this is all that matters, really. Like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like this is the most I've learned about you as well.
Yeah.
It's good to finally meet you, Lucian.
We've met plenty of times.
That's-
We drank together plenty as well. Like Let's
That
not
is very
forget.
true. Yep. As a sailor, that is what makes us friends. It's not. It's I don't drink very
No, no.
much. No.
Oh, are we not
Uh,
friends? Are we not
No,
friends?
that's not what I was saying at all. I don't drink very much. I do not follow many sailor rules in that regard. But still.
Yeah. I appreciate you catching me in a good mood because if we had done this any earlier, I would not be as friendly. I don't think.
I understand. It's good to have someone like you in our group, Lucian.
Thanks. 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 Did we tell you we're going wine tasting with Silas later tonight?
Did
You
they?
don't know that?
Oh.
Not with
Does
Silas. Sorry, I don't know about Silas. I don't know about. That's right. I don't know about that. Hey, you want to come? My cat's outside. Fuck. You want to go wine tasting with us?
Oh, what wine tasting?
Yeah. Yeah. And how Saoirse, your sister, not you, Karina. That's her name. Coming with us, with me.
You know, that is not exactly my normal rhythm.
It's not like you're gonna get wasted or anything. You're just tasting different little samples.
Well, I know. I just is it like
as
a
I'm
is it like a
told.
is
As
it
I'm
like a
told.
fancy thing?
It depends on where we're going. I don't actually know where we're going yet. That's up to the rest of them.
Hmm.
I think this has gotten a little awkward between. I don't know if it's just me and Saoirse or me and your sister too, but she wants to have a talk with me later. Like, what the fuck does that mean? Like, I mean, I know you you talk to people. You're like there with your fucking sketchbook. For all I know, you're just taking notes on this entire thing and not actually
On
drawing.
the portraits.
Uh-huh. But I mean, that's different. Like, she pulls you aside, like, what the fuck can that be about? Nothing that feels good to me, at least.
Mhm. I think things will be okay. It's just even so, it's a conversation, and if things get heated, I'm sure you both will find a solution of some sort.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right.
Look
You're
for
right.
the positives, right?
Mm. So, yeah. How was the talk with Howell? I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
And like that, I've never gotten a better transition in my life.
No, I can't.
Sammy.
Yes, ma'am.
As Viantra begins to flash back to his conversation with Hal.
Panic.
How I'm at your door.
I opened the door with my mid hand.
Arkansas is there.
Well, aren't you cool? Oh, hello, dog. Arkansas.
Excuse
You're not there. You can't react. Mute yourself.
I
I'll be offended for Karina.
put Arkansas. Alright. So how I know we haven't had the best conversations. And I'm sorry if that has conditioned you to be afraid of this one.
Here.
But this is going to be pleasant, I promise. Well, pleasant is subjective. And I close the door.
Oh, you did already.
I close the door and I pulled a knife.
I pull out my dagger.
Pull up.
Where is Howell, like, seated or standing?
You were at your desk, right?
I'm currently at my bed writing a lot of stuff down with my journal. Writing my letter.
Okay.
So.
I'll sit at your desk and then turn the chair around. Cross one leg over.
I turn my back.
How this is not how conversations work.
Oh, it is.
You have to at least look at me. This isn't. That's not how this works.
No, it is. I can still talk to you.
Howell. Pretty please. Got a please out of me. That's crazy.
Oh, yeah, that's what I was about
Oh,
to
and
say.
the word
Okay,
pretty.
you're right.
Whoa, crazy. That's not Viantra's vocabulary.
Okay. Yeah, turn around.
His eyes are soft, not daggers. I would like to start this off with, I'm sorry. Firstly about everything that happened when you were being held captive and whatnot. I can tell that got you very upset. I was a little upset at our group as well, for some of the actions taken. But I'm glad you're okay. Truly, very glad you are safe. I know I don't show it a lot, but I'm very glad to have you here. You've been... I don't know about a close... No, I'm kidding. You've been a good compatriot. And truthfully, it's been nice to have someone of your... like you in our group. And it's been good to know you. I've treated you a little rough over the past few weeks. You were just the one that, I don't know, came to me, so I got suspicious, right? And I just kept feeling the same suspicious rising in my chest. It's an old habit. I'm sorry. Truly. And I hope that we can rebuild those bridges over time, one way or another. And to prove that, he like opens scope. My book isn't even here. My journal's not even here. That's it. Put it back down again. Let's rebuild some bridges, shall we?
Yes. Sure.
Are you doing all right?
A bit. You caught me at a weird time.
Elaborate. He like leans back in the chair.
Like,
You don't have to. I'm not going to force you to elaborate, but it might be helpful to get it off your chest, one way or another.
oh man, I have like a lot of things come out my chest.
Hit me.
I don't know. I feel quite lost in my head. Last night I got to talk to Karina about it. It was nice. And then well, a lot has happened through the week. I got told a couple of things about myself. What did I say before? Something about purpose, I think. I managed to find that and some knowledge. Not taking it too well. I also
Find
had a
your
weird dream.
purpose.
Mm-hmm.
How so? And weird dream, if you'd like to elaborate on that as well.
Let's go with the weird dream first.
Alright.
That one really hit me. I had like constant night terrors, so having like a really nice dream really shook me. So like Karina was a snowman, right? And she kept apologizing.
Well, okay. Well, I was so excited to hear some vision of some sort. I was about to relate with you about my own dream the past night, and you hit me with Karina is a snowman. How?
What? That's what I told you. Like do you want to hear about my night terrors?
I don't know. I thought a good dream meant like, oh, I had a vision of good good tidings of some sort after all the evil things that have been crossing my mind. But no, it's Karina's a fucking snowman.
And Yarnum could talk, and you were a gummy bear.
What's a gummy bear?
I don't know, something with.
Hal, you've had gummy bears before. It's just not something that Viantra could have afforded.
Oh my god.
Like so the way as Hal explains the process by which gummy bears are made from sugar and gelatin and flavoring.
Oh, sorry, that's what rich people eat.
Well, okay, like I'm not gonna be like Hal's just like, yeah, so they melt down these horse bones and it makes like she's just like yeah. Hal's just like, yeah, there's this powder called like there's this powderous binding agent called gelatin, and we add it with sugar and fruit, and it makes these little, squishy bears or squishy substance, and we pour it into molds that look like bears, and it's amusing.
I'm sorry.
Just like, God, what do you want from me, man? I'm not how it's made.
No, I got you. My question stands. Is that what rich people eat?
Zammy said BRB real quick.
Oh, fuck. Oh, God.
So wait, gummy bears? That's so weird. Sorry. Tell me more.
Tell me.
Today on How It's Made.
Hell yeah.
Anyway.
Is that what rich people eat? Never mind. What else has been going on? Sorry. What was part one of this that you skipped to Karina was a snowman, I was a gummy bear, and Yarnum could speak?
Oh yeah. I kind of forgot. Honestly.
I mean, that's natural. That's how dreams work.
The purpose, right? You asked me.
You're the what? How did? So you found your purpose.
Yes, I think maybe I'll change.
How?
Possibly. Yes.
What was like the deciding factor?
I don't think I got to decide really.
That makes it so much more concerning. What happened? How did you find your purpose? If you don't want to say, I'd rather you say I don't want to say rather than avoiding questions.
I guess I won't say it.
Or we could do an information trade. You tell me what made you find your purpose, and I'll tell you about my fucking crazy dream last night.
Sure. Kind
Sure?
of prefer if we were just honest to each other instead, not
Then
trading.
be on. Then why are you? You're the one that said you didn't want an answer. You can't attack me on this when
Okay.
you started this.
Pause real quick. Zammy, do you, the player, actually not remember?
Oh god, wait, I think I don't. I thought. Oh no!
Oh
Yep, there it is. There it is.
Is it not what happened in the Dreaming Woods? I thought it was what happened in the Dreaming Woods, and that was it. Right?
I mean,
Right? That would be it. It would have been something else.
I'm not a mind reader, Zammy.
I get. Oh god, shit. All right, fine.
Are you saying that you found your purpose in the weird dream that you're describing to Viantra, or are you saying that the Dreaming Woods showed you something and you're like, I now have I wouldn't say purpose, like you have a quest. Like, you talked about it with Furion and he discussed purpose, but I don't think you two nailed down anything in that conversation.
Got it. Okay. I lied.
You have an objective.
I have an objective, yes.
All right, so you lied. restart.
Yeah, let's track it back and just say that instead of
Alright.
saying I found my purpose, Hal says I have an objective. So we'll just erase everything that just happened, starting from I have an objective.
Alright.
Yeah, but
So, objective.
yes.
What is it?
To avenge an old friend.
Alright, so the issue here is that you're being extremely fucking vague, Howell. Alright? This is what started our problems to start with. Alright? You have to tell me what's going on. Because avenge an old friend does not cover this entire conversation we've been having.
Sorry.
So you have to avenge an old friend. Who's this old friend? Why do you have to avenge them? We'll start with who. Who is an easy question.
I don't remember things exactly. He was an alchemist,
Okay.
and then he set off with his travels, and his life got cut short.
Alright, so he was murdered, what you're saying?
I think.
Okay.
Well, yeah, no.
I
Oh,
think. As Howl's as June just shaking my head.
When June fucking screamed at Howl.
June's sitting there screaming inside Howl's skull right now, but Howl can't hear because their connection is weakened.
Alright, so they were murdered, right? Okay. So you have to kill the person that killed them?
I don't want to kill them.
What do you want to do then?
I guess have a chat.
Alright, so did you learn anything more about this person that murdered your old friend?
I haven't gotten quite far now.
Hmm. I'm just saying that maybe the chat can come once you've learned maybe a bit more about them. Maybe learn that a chat's available before, like know if they're like a psychopath or whatnot first. Yes?
Yeah.
Is that fair?
Yeah, I'm not gonna do this all of a sudden, any of that, just until I reach, I guess, a certain point.
Alright. So, eventually, you're going to maybe avenge this friend. That is your objective. Where did you find out about all this? What was the certain spark of this all?
My dreams.
What about your dreams? Did they, sorry, speaking from experience, did they visit you, perhaps?
Less of a visit. In the dreaming woods, I managed to talk to them.
Alright.
That's how it started. And I guess all of it just comes in bits and pieces. So I just have all their memories. And they just turn into dreams for me.
Alright. It's very interesting. So, these memories, do they paint the person? So, are they memories that have this person in it, the murder?
Yes?
Do they seem like a good person?
I don't know. It's too early.
Alright. Alright.
Sorry, me the DM be laughing because yes, Zammy, they do. Like all of Howl's memories that involve Hessian are just like, oh man, this person my friend. And then like the betrayal, it's like, huh, this kinda came out of nowhere.
So they.
So it would have been, yeah, like a sudden and abrupt betrayal. Like, otherwise they seemed like a cool friend, they were a good person, or at least like you thought they were struggling and like trying to be a good person, and then you found out at the end when they killed you, oh no, they're not a good person, they're actually a dick.
Yikes.
Alright. So they were. Do you say that, Howell?
Yeah, I see. Sorry.
Alright. So they must have had a reason in the end. Alright, so I know I'm not going to theorize too much, but this is just who I am. I should have brought my journal with all my theory stuff. Damn it. Alright. But no, so let's think about this logically. Maybe this murder, right? Murder, I'm gonna put that in quotation marks now. Maybe they had a distinct reason for doing what they did. Yes? Maybe June might have been part of the problem, even. Is that weird to say? I mean, sudden changes are, unless they were a psychopath, right? Either they, I guess we're pretty 50-50 right now, aren't we?
Either they had a good reason, or they were completely fucking insane.
I was saying, took the words right out of my mouth. Well, I guess it's something we'll have to think about. Well, you'll have to think about it, and you'll have to let me know your answer. But I'll think about it too, just because now it's on my mind.
Oh.
So you want to talk with this person? See why they did what they did.
Yes.
Right. I'm sure we'll happily join you with that. If you want the group there. I don't think it's an idea if you want the group there. I think you need the group there just in case they are the psychopath, right? Right? Is that fair to say? Is that all right?
It sounds like I don't think yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I just making sure. I think that's fair.
I don't want to die.
None of us want to die, how? Well... So, you told me a bit about yourself, about your dreams recently. Would you like to hear something quite cool, interesting, fun?
Sure.
Scary. Last night I had a dream. First of all, it was a memory, like how you were having, right? And it was very familiar, very dreadful, most traumatic experience of my life. Type of memory of the ship capsizing once again. I haven't become desensitized to it. I don't want it to seem like that, but it's something that has crossed my mind quite a bit. So, you know. But also, that's not the most important part of this. I got visited in the night by the person that saved my life then. And we had a long conversation about things. Apparently, well, I have an objective now too. I've got to stop some powerful primordial being from causing chaos in the seas. Which is, very scary. I didn't ask for his name again.
Oh man, if only you'd thought to ask for his name.
Quick, go back.
No.
Just knock self out.
Got the sleepy meds.
But he was quite interesting. You see how I was not in a very good mental state when I got brought back to life. I've never been a huge believer in all these like supernatural things and a lot of these primordial ideals and such. I just didn't understand it all, so I didn't believe in a lot of it. And so it really screwed with me. But so seeing him here, I don't know how I feel. Right? But I've been given an objective, perhaps to do with our group, right? To take out this strange being who's been causing chaos, who's been causing troubles for a lot of my life and a lot of things connecting my life together. Well, that was my dream, at least.
Did you want to die?
I don't know anymore. Back then, absolutely. Now, I'm not sure. I thought it was better if I was dead, so I didn't have to search so deeply for an explanation on everything. In a world where I didn't get anything really. All the explanations I got didn't seem real. It all seemed so fake. All these stories, all these on and off ideas. It didn't make sense. So I thought it would be better if I was dead in the first place. But then, you know, that breeds fears of what if I am dead, and then suddenly everyone forgets about me. I don't know. I don't think I deserve to be alive. I think that's a good answer here.
Maybe
My
not
life.
at first. Well, how you wish to see it. But I thought the same thing when I didn't know what was going on with that myself. So,
That you wish you were dead. Well, how do you feel now?
dying. Well, I guess that has no meaning for me anymore.
Interesting.
Yeah. But that's why I think what's next. If it wasn't for you, I wouldn't be able to, here still. And I would have made someone else who was relating to me. So I don't know a lot.
I understand that. Well, that's all I wanted to really talk to you about now, Howell. So it was a pleasure. And, well, his eyes turn to daggers again. This conversation stays private. And he gets up and goes.
I throw my bag at him.
I grab it.
Make an athletics check.
Oh no, I have a -1. Oh no, I have a +2. Alright. 20!
Neat. You're able to catch it. It does still hit you. With a decent force. Because there's a lot of shit in Hal's back. But yeah, you're not like floored by it. You're actually kind of more impressed that Hal was able to one-hand that shit.
Oh yeah, no.
How that was my exciting retreat. What else?
This conversation also stays private. You
I
know,
already said that. I already said that
I'm
same
going
thing.
to continue.
Wow, I
I'm
thought
going to
I thought that was going to be a much cooler moment, and you really
I'm
just
going
repeated
to
what I
continue.
said.
I'm going to continue, you fucking idiot. I
Oh
want
yes.
fucking ribbon back. God.
Oh, the ribbon. Oh yeah, no, for sure. I take it off.
Fucking wrong.
Should have just said that. What's wrong with you?
I did say it.
I should have said it before you tried to repeat what I said. Anyway, I give you the ribbon. I'm off now.
Hit him again with the bag.
Well, I mean, you're
Yeah.
already holding it, so he didn't necessarily hand it back to you, like the bag back to you. He's just kind of holding it.
Yeah, I gave you the ribbon.
That's fine. That's fine. I have something else then.
Why are you throwing things at me?
Why not?
Okay.
What are you throwing?
Let's see. Considering the objects in the room, roll me a d6.
You're gonna throw a chair at me? What the fuck is wrong with you? A 6!
Oh, that's not good.
I'll pick up the entire desk.
I need you to roll me in athletics then, because this is going to determine the force at which this object is thrown, or if you're even able to lift said object.
Okay.
Let's see that. Let's yeah. Let's see it, Howell. Let's see it. A 3.
As Howl attempts to pick up the desk, doesn't necessarily go well, because it's bolted to the ground. So you have an opportunity to just drop the backpack and run.
That's what I do.
I'm chasing after Viantra.
I already gave you the ribbon. What the fuck are you doing?
You're dead.
Karina!
It's okay. Arkansas is following you guys. Oh, hey, guys, what are you doing?
I was trying to fucking kill me. I just tried to have a cool exit, and now he's being an asshole.
Oh, do they actually run into me? I don't really know where everything is right now.
I thought you were still with me.
Never mind.
Yeah, no, Karina's still out at the pond, like talking with
Oh.
Saoirse.
Okay, you got Arkansas at least, which he's just following Howl, so.
He's just following Howl, thinking this is a game, so he's not like aggressive with you, Viantra, but he's just like
Oh, shoes.
he's just kind
Arkansas
of like
attack him.
Mhm.
It's
Yeah.
catch time.
Would it be bad if I casted Sleet Storm in the?
Yes,
yes,
it would.
yes, it would.
Go, 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 go.
It just makes the ground slippery.
No,
You
it
can toss it
doesn't.
later and it'll disappear, right?
This is
That's
so
okay.
bad.
That Josh, that's the spell effect. That's not the flavor text. As you conjure a fucking storm inside.
I'm good. I know what I'll do. I summon an elemental behind me to stop Howl.
Oh my lord.
Okay.
Please leave my house alone.
You know what? Cast sleep on Viantra.
Hold that thought.
What are you
Josh,
doing to this poor man?
Josh,
I'm being chased by Howl.
Josh.
What's the worst Howl could do to you? Give you a beating?
Hold that thought.
Okay.
Just,
This
it's
is
just
a really
best-
interesting story you may or may not be telling me, Viantra. Oh my god. Can't believe I missed all this.
Oh god.
Yeah, and that's my clothes are ripped, you know?
So yes, that private state. Oh, it was a private conversation. Interesting. Interesting.
It was private. It's only like a medium size. It looks like a dude. It's like a water guy.
No, it is not. You idiot.
It gets all slippery.
It resembles a bipedal form wreathed in a chosen element. That's fine. It's just a guy. It's just a bro.
Wreathed in a what?
In water. It's gonna be a water elemental.
Right.
Yeah. Are you reading the same spell I am?
The 4th level conjuration. You call forth an elemental spirit. It manifests in a.
So
unoccupied
you're cast. It's not 4th level. It's 5th level. It's called Conjure Elemental.
No, I'm doing summon elemental. It's I get it from the Fathom stuff. I'm not. I'm not conjuring
he-
a real elemental. I'm
He
doing
doesn't
the
have
little
fifth level
guy.
spells yet.
Yeah.
He doesn't have those.
Corporeal form uses the elemental spirit stat block. That's okay.
It's yeah. It's on the same page. I have a. You made me a character sheet for it. He's just a little dude.
All right. As a man made of water appears.
Stop him!
So. Alright.
Yep.
No, not kill him! Not stop! Like grab him!
There,
No, you said
waited,
stop him.
You waited a solid 6 seconds before you said that.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Arkansas attacks.
You said stop.
Uh-oh.
I control him on my turn.
Yeah, you get to wait a turn.
Oh, fuck.
1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi.
Alright, cool. Hey, Howl.
Yeah.
This looks kind of crazy. I'd watch out.
Actually, real quick, Viantra, what's your spell attack modifier again?
It's just you know, it's a plus. Sorry, I actually don't know. Wait, plus charisma plus proficiency, so it'd be 8 plus 8.
Yeah, so that's a 20 to hit. Does that hit?
Excuse me, please.
And that's another 20 to hit.
Yeah, that hits too.
Now, these aren't natural. I would like to let you know. So you're not going to be taking critical damage.
Well, it's still it does a lot of damage.
Alright, so that's,
It's plus 8.
yeah, you take 22 points of damage as it's basically like it saunters over to you, and just like its arm, you watch as it raises its watery arm, and you watch the arm harden almost into ice as it slams into you, and the ice shatters across your form before it turns back into water and reforms in the creature's body, as it raises its other arm, which also turns to ice, and it slams that into you as well.
Could Arkansas have taken one of those hits?
No.
No, I said to stop Howl.
It's because it's not gonna attack Barkinsaw.
No, like Arkansas would have jumped and took one of those hits, but
That's
I
not
don't know
how
how.
Yeah,
it
it's not.
works.
That's
Yeah.
not how your familiar works.
Hey, can he still attack though? Because he protects.
No, he can't
people.
because he can't take the attack action. That's how familiars work.
What do you mean? He's gonna nibble with many ankles.
That doesn't. That doesn't happen.
Howard.
Are you not familiar with the nibble action, Walker?
I am familiar with the nibble action. It is part of the attack action. It does 1 point of damage.
Oh, I'm looking pretty bloody.
Yeah, how looking
Oh,
pretty
no,
rough.
Stop! Like hug him tightly.
He's made of water.
Okay,
Yes.
as it picks up Howl and begins to drown him in its form. As it hugs Howl and pulls it into its watery body, as Howl's face breaks the surface and begins to drown. By the way, you could act to resist any of these things. Like at this point, initiative's basically started. Howl.
Okay, great.
You're kidding me. Okay,
Like you could like, do you want to roll to resist the grapple as it tries to pick you up and drown you?
Yeah.
Okay, then do that.
Okay. What's the rule? Is that funny?
It's athletics or acrobatics, whichever one is higher.
Fuck.
Yeah, that doesn't really succeed as it picks you up and begins to drown you.
Oh god, I drop it and run away.
Yeah, as your face gets submerged in water for a second, you watch like through the little wavy, watery lines as Viantra begins to panic and then drops the spell as the water disperses and you're just kind of stuck there. Like, you were able to hold your breath, but you're like, what the fuck just happened?
I'm out. I'm gone. I jump out a window.
Yeah, Viantra's gone at this point. Why would you think that was a good idea?
Well, I said stop him. I was like, oh, maybe.
It could
Yeah,
have
maybe.
worked.
I said stop. I was like, oh yeah, he'll like grapple him and be like a nice hug, and then
I love-
and then I'm like hug him, and then
I love how, like, during all of this scene happening, this is actually a flashback that Viantra's having, so I imagine him just being like, it's like, so how'd your conversation with Hal go? And then he remembers, like, the good bit, and then he remembers the bad bit and just cringes.
oh, and then I almost drowned him 12 times, and I hit him with ice.
Yeah, well, what does he tell me, just out of curiosity?
Probably like, so I learned a new spell, right? And so, well, Hal was chasing me down the hallway. I tested it, and I was.
Why was he chasing you down the hallway?
I don't know. I have no idea. But I actually have no idea. Look me in the eyes. I have no fucking clue.
Okay, all right, sure.
But he was chasing me down the hallway. I gave him the ribbon back already. I gave him his bag back.
Okay.
And so he was chasing me down the hall.
You taken it from him?
Well, so he threw the bag at me, so I put it down, and then.
Why did he throw the bag at you?
Well, you know, so I told Howell that I didn't want him to say the conversation anywhere, and so afterwards he's like, "This conversation doesn't leave the room," which is almost exactly what I said, right? So I made a joke about it, and I joked about it a bit more, and I gave him the ribbon back after he threw his bag at me because he was upset that I was being sarcastic with him.
Okay. I think I understand.
But then he chased me down the hall. So I tested out my new spell because I was like, oh, it's like a bodyguard, right? So I summoned it. It's like this water. It's a person made of water. So I said, stop him. I realized my mistake as Howell got the shit kicked out of him by this water person.
Yes.
If Howell looks a little rough, you know, like a black eye or like a bloody nose, just know it's. I might have been that. And then I was like, oh no, stop. Hug him, like hold him. And then, you know, he threw Howl into its watery form and started drowning him. So I just destroyed the spell and ran away.
Okay.
Well, he was distracted.
Yeah. Okay.
It was going so well. I don't like tell you any of the specifics.
No.
I just say it was a good conversation.
It was a good conversation until this bit.
Yeah.
I'm good. Hey, Viantra.
Yeah.
This conversation doesn't leave this room.
Oh, you're so scary.
Yeah, I've been working on that for a while now.
Yeah. I mean, keep working. It's coming out really great.
Yeah. How's and I get up and I'm gonna go check on the sketch.
Has the face improved at all?
If anything, it's gotten worse.
Oh fuck!
All right, so and I just spent like a solid 5 minutes explaining everything he did wrong.
And then I
like so your use of natural light is obviously flawed.
Yes.
I do like try to point out the best, like the couch and all like the inanimate objects that I did really well. I was like, just kind of keep trying to like point them out, like, oh yeah, these are really great though.
Yeah. Well, back to this, by the way. You missed.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Well, we'll have to do this again sometime.
Yeah.
So as we wrap these two scenes, I do have a quick question. So in between the Saoirse conversation and actually no, because after the Saoirse conversation, Karina decided to fly around the mansion and then got scolded by Rasheen for flying around the mansion. So after like their conversation with Viantra, what would Hal want to do? Because we again, we are going to be hosting the Jenkins funeral soon. But I just figure, like, in the interim, what is everyone doing? Like, what is Darrow? Well, I guess this would be the point where Darrow's getting complimented on his penmanship. So I guess, what is Howl doing in the midst of this?
Probably like going to talk to Conrad make sure he's okay, and then also like I guess ask Rasheen about temples, free stuff. Yes. And which one would be nice?
Conrad's fine. Like he's vibing, you know. After the conversation with Saoirse and stuff, he just went and kind of did his own thing. As for temples, so I still have the markings on the map from last time of where the human temples are, and I'm gonna go ahead and actually remove this marking on the map because that doesn't need to be there anymore because it's old news. So she says that the best temple would probably be the temple to the Raven Queen, which is over here, because they handle a large majority of funerary rites. It would probably be the best place to go for, like, you know, dealing with that. Additionally, like, if you prefer a more uplifting service, you could go to you know, the Temple of Palor that Darrow went to. Additionally, if you just want just kind of like a you know, ashes to ashes, dust to dust kind of service, there is more of like there's a human temple out here that's devoted more to like nature deities, you know, like harvest gods, things like that. So you have the option of like uplifting, or like you have the option of like, you know, Palor, like big old church, you know, service. You have the option of kind of like a more nature, like a more natural kind of like cyclical progression of life kind of service. And then you have the Raven Queen service, which I don't know if Hal's ever, like, Hal spent a lot of time in, like, growing up in Salt Cliff in Volta, but I don't think they ever went to, like... How often did Hal go to, like, human religion Sunday school?
This is a good question. I guess pretty often.
And yeah, you're familiar with human gods. Raven Queen... It's hit or miss depending on region. It can either be pretty decent, pretty uplifting, or it could be kind of, you know, all right. And as we return this person to the dust,
Oh my God.
you know, like it could either be hit or miss. So you know that in Salt Cliff it was pretty decent, like where you grew up. But when your parents took you on vacation to like Raven Rock up the coast, it was morbid. You're like, Raven Queen, man, Salt Cliff Church is great. And you went to like Raven Rock and like, all right, as our souls are nothing but oblivion before the Raven Queen, you're like, oh, I you here. Sad face.
I guess we'll do like the, what was it, the Palor one?
Palor, yeah.
Yeah, we'll do that.
All right. So you've got that sorted.
Yeah, as I'm soaked, walking around.
You're just walking around, just like squish, 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 squish.
Squish, squish.
At any point, do you head back to your room?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay. I will use this moment for event the second.
Fuck.
So one thing that you like, you haven't left it out in the open, obviously, but you have kind of squirreled it away somewhere. You notice that where you put the amulet that you all took off of Regis is in the faint seam of the woodwork of... did you put it in your bag, your desk, or the, like, dresser?
I kind of change the locations frequently, so...
Where is it currently?
Currently, it would probably be in my bag, stuffed in, like, a hole.
Yes, you notice that, you, like, from the, like, the flaps of your bag, like, are glowing. And, like, your bag's kind of just, like... like, imagine, like, a phone vibrating. It's just, like, your bag is, like...
Oh, no. Oh, no, it's living. I quickly grab my bag.
Just pulls out knife. I gave you life. I can take it away.
I won't hesitate. But yeah, I close my door and I cast my mage hand so I can open it while I'm looking at it from a distance.
Yeah, a lot of the contents just kind of tumble out of your bag and the amulet amongst them.
Oh.
As it's just, as you realize it's the amulet that's glowing and kind of like vibrating. It's not that it's like vibrating in a like sense of it's just like shaking or like it's motorized. It's more like it is consistently pulsing with energy, and when it does this, it causes the amulet to shake a little bit, and it creates like a faint hum.
Ooh. I'll slowly grab it.
Okay, you do so.
Yeah. Put the medallion and the amulet together.
Gotcha. You put the locket and the amulet together, and it takes a quick second, and then you hear on the other side. Ah, good. I was hoping someone would answer this at some point. With whom am I speaking?
Howell plus Wilma Evangeline.
Ah, of the Salt Cliff Evangelines, now relocated to Pearlbank. Ah, lovely, lovely. It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance, if I may say so.
Pleasure.
Ah, but truly, where are my manners? I am... He kind of pauses. He goes, I am the pillar known as Twilight. And it is my understanding that you have had some misgivings and foul confrontations with a member of my organization that goes by the moniker of Dusk. I would like to sincerely apologize for these. This actions were not condoned by the collective at large, and steps have been taken to remedy the situation, of which I am to inform you. For the acts of inflicting harm without sanction upon the wielder of the Hearthforge key, we have taken considerable steps against Dusk for the removal of the right-hand middle finger, which I thought was garish and childish. We have removed her entire right hand, as we feel that it is fitting for acting without cause and overreaching her boundaries, that she be taught a lesson to not overreach again. I know that that is a bit barbaric, and I do apologize, but lessons must be taught to those who seek to upset the status quo we have worked hard to cultivate, and additionally seek to harm those who could be potential assets to our vast collective.
Okay.
I was wondering if at all possible there was the chance that we might meet up. Obviously, I'm not going to be like, come alone. You know, of course, you have no reason or right to trust me. I am simply offering a chance to meet in a public place of your choosing, where we may discuss, me and your group, a future end to hostilities, and repair any trust that was broken. And of course, to make things fair, I shall come without my mythol, so that you all may see my face and know who I am.
Alright. Well, do you
You have no need to like answer immediately. You have as I mean I will be in the area for at least I would say a week at most. And I can always pop in whenever it suits you all. I have the ability to cast teleportation magics, and Creekside is not an area that I haven't visited before. 'Twas a long time ago, but I'm sure that if my memory serves correctly, I should be able to teleport in no problem.
Alright, then.
Ah, splendid.
And you'll be answering all the questions too, yes?
As many as I am allowed to answer, yes. There are some that even my clearance wouldn't grant me the ability to answer. But as many as you all have, I would be forthcoming. Oh, and I do want to point out one thing. I am aware that you all have worked with an entity known as Fall in the past. By all means, I hold no grudge. I understand that at the time it was a choice between Dusk and Fall. Personally, I would have chosen Fall too, even though he is my enemy. You know what they say, the enemy you know versus the enemy you don't, of course. But I would wish that if we were to meet in person, Fall would not be present, as I am no doubt assured that he would try to shiv me in the back.
Got it.
And if you all decide that you don't wish to cooperate with the collective, I am completely understanding and amicable. That won't make us immediate enemies, but if you continue to... and I will explain when I arrive, but basically, like, if you infringe upon our plans or disrupt our ongoing operations, we will be forced to take measures against you. Not drastic. I'm not a... But, you know, I'm not a murderer. You know. Gentlemanly warfare, if you will. I will attack you. You are free to attack me back, etc. I would assume that your Lucian Vale or your Viantra Casaris will not immediately stab me in the back the second I turn around. But if they do, they are welcome to try. But I would hope that we could be amicable and civil about this.
I hope so too. I won't do anything, but I can't speak for anyone else. So, I will try my best.
Understandable, and I shall answer any questions that you all have. If you all should come to a consensus on a place and time to meet, I will do my best to be there promptly, and we will discuss. Again, apologies about everything that has occurred with Dusk. Personally, I would have executed her, but we do still need her knowledge, and that is unfortunately something she is not willing to part with. So, there's that. So, I hope that doesn't paint this conversation in a bad light. Again, very sorry about everything that's happened.
I think you did everything you could.
Well, I mean, I did send the assassin to stop whatever she was doing.
It is true. I actually have a question.
Oh, yes, of course.
Do you all have to go so far to threaten innocent lives? You know, like family, friends.
I would never dream of it. Again, I believe in a more respectable means of warfare. I may know the locations of your friends and family, but I am not so crass as to send my assassin after them. I would prefer to send the assassin after you all if such things became a crutch, or such conversations came to such a head. But no, I would never endanger your families for the sake of my own exploits and gain. That serves no purpose. All that does is it makes the possibility of recruiting members to our cause difficult if all they know is to fear their masters. If they know that their masters are beings as well, with compassion and the ability to aid and assist them in their own endeavors, then they would seek to work towards our goals and aims. Each pillar runs their branch differently, but I believe that the best way to manage your agents is to treat them with respect. And I would treat my enemies with such as well. If they had earned the place to be my enemy, then they should be treated with the utmost respect they deserve. Did Dusk threaten your families? Is that why you asked the question? Do I need to deal with that?
Oh, well, not my family, I should say. I just have the concern of my guild coming after my family if they don't catch up to me.
Oh, I had nothing to do with that.
Glad to know.
I mean, I would assume that you're... So you were part of a thieves' guild? That's peculiar for a member of the nobility. No, I would say that if the guild was foolish enough to attack the Monpuros and the Percival of Angelines, then they would be completely and thoroughly wiped from the face of existence by the allies of the Monpuros and the... Well, I don't mean to speak ill of your family, but they don't really have a lot of political connections outside of the Monpuros. I am very sorry.
It's understandable.
I feel really bad about saying that. I'm so sorry.
It's fine.
But I am assured that if things came to a head, your guild would not survive an encounter with your family. I mean, you lived with them for long enough, I would assume you would know.
Yeah. Well then. Oh, one more question actually. Do you really wish to just hold this magic? Oh, I guess, what's the reason for going to all these sites?
That is something that I would prefer to discuss in person, if possible. It's easier to explain face to face than it is to say over this communique and expect you to take my word at face value.
Yeah. Alright then. I'll contact you soon. How does this thing work? Do I just...
Oh yeah, I mean, I've assumed you figured it out, as you've already been able to communicate with Dusk and myself. But yes, you just pop the thing in the thing, and then you will need to say who you are attempting to contact. And the keyword to trigger the call will be the flame. Alright, well, I hope to hear from you soon. Farewell. And then you just hear, like, the line just disconnect. You just hear... And the stone stops glowing and kind of becomes inert. Or sorry, the amulet stops glowing and becomes inert. Okay.
Put the poor thing back.
Yeah, so, if the party would like to gather, it's, for funeral time, you are welcome to do so. I know that, Karina and Howl will definitely be there. I know Conrad will be there.
Did Darrow invite me or not? I don't think we've set that in stone yet. Because I don't know anything about it.
I think that Darrow... Well, I know that Darrow was invited, and they said that they would go. Was Viantra invited?
I would have mentioned
just
it
about to ask.
during the talk.
The talk, okay.
Oh, okay. I would go.
Here's a question then. Would Howl and Karina have the intention of inviting Lucian?
I mean,
I probably would have, like, you know, been like, hey, Lucian, how do you feel about going to a funeral today?
I mean, if Karina had the time to talk to Lucian, you know.
Right, she did want to talk to me, so should we do that instead?
Yeah, let's go ahead and do that, and
Go.
talkie time.
Start?
I don't know. When is this after? Like,
I would say this is probably like after Lucian finishes just absolutely destroying Viantra's impressionist masterpiece.
I drink water.
Instant regret.
Instant regret. So I like wander around until I find him. Oh, it's in the art thing. Do I just knock or?
It's entirely.
There's no
up
door.
to- yeah.
Oh yeah, wait.
There's no door. Fuck, champ.
There is a door.
Yeah, there's a door. Like
There is a door.
it's just a singular door. It's not like one of them double doors.
Just walks. Yeah. Walks in halfway through the doorway. If it's open, yeah. Hello.
And so Viantra. Oh. Yeah, what's up?
Oh, hello. Oh wait, is Vian still here or no?
Am I in this improv scene? Am I here? I can leave. Oh, hey, Karina. I'll just... No, we're done. Viantra's like a tear coming down his face. I'm not very good at drawing yet. He like rushes out the room.
We'll talk about this next time we have a minute.
Of course.
On the road.
Well, yeah. I hope though I didn't interrupt anything.
No, we were just finishing up. It's all good.
I need to look away from the chat. Sorry. God damn it.
Yeah, look away from the chat. Get in the moment. Be your character.
Okay. Hey, look at something. There we go. Well, if you have the time right now, yes. Wanted to have that conversation with you if you'd like.
Right.
I'm trying so hard to do that.
Yeah. Here, you're fine, or?
I mean, wherever you're comfortable. Are you comfortable
Here. You know, I don't know if Pan's left. You wanna go grab something to eat? I've already eaten. Never mind. Look, yeah, here's fine.
Yeah, sure. I mean, I don't really want to take up too much of your time, so I guess I'll just try to be like, you know, quick with this
Yeah,
and I guess straightforward.
Yeah.
Let me think, or two. I mean, I guess being straightforward, let's just say that I'm kind of, let me think, doubting that I should, what's it called? Oh, fuck, my train of thought is blinking. Doubting that I should come along with you guys, or if
Okay.
I can truly... She like rolls her hands around like hand gestures. I guess what I'm saying is I don't really see too many reasons to be trusting of you, and then just gonna say who else is in the group. You and maybe a little bit of shit, how to pronounce it? Sayosh. Not to be too judgmental or anything. I'm hoping you guys are as nice as, or at least as nice as I've seen you guys be until recent events. Sorry. God damn it. You know, it's just with things and how I perceive people, and actions do speak louder than words. Well, I really enjoy your guys' company. It was always really fun sparring with you, and I'm really flattered that you look up to me. But there's just some things that shine through that I, well, I guess I also just don't really know you guys. Like,
What did Saoirse do to get on your bad side?
oh jeez. I mean, not particularly bad side. It's just, I guess, paranoia is what I should say. Seeing,
You recognize as paranoia, then why aren't you? Sorry.
no, you're fine. I understand.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I barely know you, and I've seen you take very rash actions other than what happened.
Yeah, you caught us at a low point, I'll say.
Hmm. I don't.
Yeah, we did just come out of the forest when we first met up with you.
Hmm. Is it? Would it be justified to ask if you've always been so quick to action?
When I see a man pulling a knife on my friend, then yes. Yes, I will be.
Hmm.
So,
Well, that's understandable. There's also times where, I mean, Viantra could have also waited, because when you wait and listen and patience is key and all that, she like looks at you thinking he's a monk, right? Yeah, just making sure. Patience is key. Um, you would have probably heard the very loud discussion they were having over morals, and maybe you'll find that they were not really bad. And I mean, like, you did not have the only part in it, of course, and I know Jenkins acted out of defense, and so did you. So it's understandable, and I don't expect any apology either, seeing other things, which also no judgment here, I suppose, not as much as you might be thinking. I'm sure you're a very nice person and can change in ways that need to be changed if you really
why
want.
don't you stop sugarcoating anything and say what you want to say? It'll do
Well,
us both
this
a
is
favor.
what
You're blathering on over. Just say what you need to say.
Well, if you cannot change your get to the point attitude and strict, what is it? Let me think. The, hmm, judging just from the few actions, bit of an ego, as you can tell, I'm sure, and very, it makes you very strong-willed, and then, the rash actions are taken. And if that cannot really be seen as changing, I don't really know how much I can trust you to have my back. I also really still don't know you as much as probably anyone else in the group, seeing as how I've been gone for a bit. So maybe, my thoughts will change. But I just need proof and such as all. But I know you do not, or can tell that you do not like to be touchy-feely or anything. So I do not expect the whole life story or anything, or for you to, yeah, anything from that. I'm I'm willing to talk to my brother about more, and I mean, if he really truly trust you people, then I suppose I can go along, but just know I will just be a bit wary.
Oh, no, that's completely reasonable. Shoot, yeah, there was a lot you just said. Give me a sec, I need to sort some. Yeah, alright. Well, I'll just make this clear. You can trust. You can trust. You can trust Saoirse, you can trust Darrow. You can. You didn't mention him, but yeah, you can trust Darrow. I think probably he's fine. He's got some stuff to do. That's yeah. Yeah. He'll be alright. Yeah. Well, do you want to get to know each other better then? Then why don't we pick up where we left off?
Where did we leave off?
I sort of tap the sword on my side. One more match.
Well, if you'd like to, I'm always down for a. Sorry, Force of Habit kicked in. Good to what's it called? Brawl a little bit.
I'll show you something you can trust. And I draw the sword. It says, I know a place. Follow me.
She nods and I guess follows him.
Where the fuck is there space in this mansion or outside?
Do this the fuck outside.
Outside then. Alright. Let's go.
Jesus. Just
So
slips
we
in
find a nice hill or something, Walker.
I mean, there's literally.
We find space.
Yeah. Hold on, I have to check something real quick. I just see where we're at with this music. Okay, it's gonna probably end up switching over to the other stuff soon, so I'm gonna go ahead and how do you get the thing to loop?
Oh, I have no idea.
You do dash loop.
Okay, we'll do that, and then we'll go ahead and skip the next two tracks and get right into something that's less ambiance and more.
Oh yeah, so you ready for
God damn
our
it.
duels? Your duel coming now.
1 minute.
God damn it! Is it not skipping the thing that I asked it to skip?
Ready.
Alright.
Do be bussin'.
There
No.
we go.
Back! Put it back!
God, I hate this thing.
Back one. Back
Holy
one.
shit.
I was gonna go to the next. Hold on a second.
Alright.
Yeah.
I like this. I like this.
There we go.
Are the drums that are gonna kick in? Alright, I want drums. Anyway. Good. Alright. So how you wanna do this? 10 paces, we just back up and just someone says go, or what the how do you wanna do this?
I mean,
I'm not talking
do
to you.
you,
I'm talking, sorry.
Damn, Shotty.
I was just
Yeah,
gonna
it's fine.
ask, do y'all actually want to fight this out, or do you want to just like?
You wanna
how
fight this? I wanna fight this out. I wanna fight this
Okay.
out.
Oh.
Is that alright?
Yep, we can do that.
Okay. Cool.
Like to make it quick, like don't worry about it.
What? I can't hear you. I can't
Good.
understand you.
So we just maybe like start out. I'm trying to think so hard. 10 feet apart or something. I don't know. We just what the fuck?
Yeah. I'm gonna leave the bow behind. I'm not gonna need that this time.
Alright. I can't get that. Give me this.
All right.
Slash on.
I'm gonna pull out the kitsune mask, put that on. Sort of just
I mean, Connie just takes out the hammer and.
I can't see very well through this. I'll take this off. 1 second. Sorry. Okay.
Oh, I thought it was a pretty nice mask.
It's very cool, yes. I went shopping every day. Got some nice stuff for everyone. Listen, I'm sorry about your friend, but sometimes shit happens. I can tell you more after this. I'm sure there's some stuff that you still haven't learned. We'll talk after. But right now we talk with steel.
Gives it
All right.
a very good smile. Let's get into it. Give me my
All right.
fucking dice.
I'm gonna reach into my boot. I'm gonna pull out a dagger, and hold it by like the tip of the blade, and it's like when it hits the ground, we start. All right. And I just fling it as high in the air as I can and wait for it to fall to the ground, so we can roll initiative.
All right, roll for initiative.
Fuck.
Actually,
Fuck. Fuck. Fuck.
yeah.
Fuck.
Able to-
Fuck. Fuck. I
No,
go
no,
sick.
no, you got this.
Wait, it might be fine. It might be fine. Might be fine.
Yeah.
It's not fine. It's not fine.
I fucking blaze him up.
All right.
All right, so
Shit, fuck.
Karina will be going first.
Where did it go? There it is. I use my fire strike and fucking hit him square in the face.
Wait, you have your hammer with you?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought you left it up in the room.
Oh no, Karina carries it with her like literally everywhere now.
Okay.
Wait, do I just use it? Oh, I forgot how this works.
You gotta use the ability so I can see what you're doing.
Okay, okay.
So it's a bonus action. So he's got to make a dexterity saving throw.
I can do that.
Go, go.
20?
Go.
Yeah, he succeeds.
Hmm.
And since he has evasion, he takes no damage.
No damage.
Damn, Shuddy.
So what happens?
Fire comes out of her hammer when she swooshes it through the air like hitting a baseball, but instead just flaming ball comes out of it. It's goes.
Oh, have I seen that before? I don't think I've seen
Yeah,
that.
Yeah.
you've seen it once
Alright,
before.
I've seen that before. Yeah, right. Forgot about
You
that.
hit, and then she
Forgot
hit.
about that.
She nods. You really have changed. You always got hit by that.
Like the one time.
Shh. It's
Hey,
for-
hey, shush. It happened
Yeah,
all the
we're-
time. Shush,
we're
shush,
role
shush.
playing, fucker.
Yeah, God. Yeah.
Alright.
Sorry.
Sorry.
Love you, Walker.
I'm just gonna be
Sorry.
quiet the rest of the session.
No.
Fuck the other guy.
Sorry.
Alright.
Fucker can knows her bonus action, so she charges forward. Okay. And takes. What is it? She is able to take 2 swings. I'm pretty high. Been a while.
2 swings, eh?
Okay. Where?
As far as I
are-
know.
Why do I have so many things in my fucking inventory? Oh Jesus, she has that. Well, that's whatever. But I'm going to roll with my dice to hit on both these. Oh wait. No, she'll wait. But oh wait, no. Okay. 1 hit is a 19 plus 8. I can't do
19
math.
to 19. What? 27 to hit? Is that what you're saying?
Practically, yes.
Okay. That hits. Yes.
Okay. So that is going to be 2d6. D6. D6. Okay. It's only like, oh, plus. Okay. It's only 12 points of damage.
Alright.
And then, yeah. Second one is a 8 plus 8, so 18.
18 misses. 18 misses.
Shit.
Yeah.
They just there, swing again, and then it's just like.
It's like, I barely dodged that one. I was like,
Mm.
okay. Okay. So that's your
Sneaky.
turn. Yeah.
Yep.
Alright.
Sneaky.
Yeah. I'm gonna hold my movement, turn that into an action, and make one attack with the black blade.
Ooh.
20 to hit.
Mm. Oh yeah, that hits.
Alright, I'm gonna use a key to use stunning strike. So I
Oh,
need you to make a
shit.
con save.
Uh-oh. I'll use roll 20 just so everyone can see the failure. Constitution saving throw.
Yes. I think that succeeds. Alright. I'm then gonna use my action, make... I want to double check something real quick. Extra attack. Where is it? Sorry. Once per turn. Okay. Another attack. 26. I'm going to use Savage Attacker to re-roll the weapon damage dice. So instead of a 2, it's a 4. So that is going to be 9 points of slashing damage. I assume a 26 hits.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Nice.
So I will then use another key point to make you roll another con save. With the stunning strike. That succeeds, yes.
Ooh.
And then with my extra attack, I'm going to make an unarmed strike. I go for like the shin.
My shin.
That's an 8. 26 to hit.
Nice.
Take 8 points of bludgeoning. And I'm gonna use another key, make another con save.
Holy shit.
I'm trying to that succeeds. Alright. I'm gonna okay, so using that unarmed strike during my attack action is gonna give me agile parry, so I get a +2 bonus to my AC until the end of my until the start of my next turn. Next, I'm going to use bonus action Fury of Blows. Make 2 more unarmed strikes. 15 to hit.
Nope.
Nope. I'm gonna use another key for Art of War. Give myself. Can I give myself advantage? No, I cannot. I cannot do that. So I will not do that. But I will. I will make the final attack. Yeah, 21 to hit.
Nice. Hits.
Key stunning strike.
Another saving throw. Hold up.
Yeah, another saving throw.
Shit.
That's a failure. You're stunned. You're stunned. You're stunned.
You see her like taking all of these hits, and then
Yeah.
as soon as you hit the good the good shit, she just locks up. Oh.
Yep. So you were stunned until the end of my next turn. So stunned, incapacitated for your turn, can't move, speak, only faltering. Attack. I know that's yeah, so it's her turn and she's stunned, so she can't do anything, right? Yeah, she's completely incapacitated. Okay. So my next turn, I'm gonna while she's stunned, I have advantage on all these attacks.
Mm.
Alright. Let's see. I have a lot to do. we'll start off with that no movement. That you know what? Fuck it. Bonus action. And we will light the motherfucker, and we will take it 17 to hit. Actually, 21 to hit because it's with advantage, of course.
Yes.
Yeah. So, are you resistant to fire? You're resistant to fire, right?
Tiefling.
Okay. So that's only 20. That's only 20 points of damage
Okay, go.
to you. Yeah. I'll use my action. First attack, 22 to hit.
Yes.
I will use Savage Attacker. I will keep the first roll, so that is 6. That is 7 down to 3. So that is 13 points of slashing and fire damage.
Okay.
Okay. I can't double stun her, can I? I can't like try and stun her again while she's already stunned. Does that work?
I think you can.
Can I like
Or,
stun
like,
lock her, Walker? Is that possible?
Like renew your stun.
I'm asking. Yeah, Walker, can I do that?
Are we asking my opinions now?
Yes.
I would say since she's already stunned, you can't apply the effect a second time. I would say Stunning Strike would have to wait until she is unstunned.
Very cool. Very cool. Very cool. All right. I use my. She's how's she looking? How's she looking?
I think rough. Like
Do I have her on the ropes, or is she still got some heft left? Bloody. Okay. You know what? This is character growth. I'm gonna play it safe, and I'm gonna agile parry and do an unarmed strike for my extra attack. That's a 19 to hit.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, you take that. You take that damage. That is my turn, and you are no longer stunned.
As soon as she gets activated, it looks here, falter a bit, like, ooh, very nice.
Yeah.
Okay, so she.
You're not done yet, are you?
No, not yet. Just a bit longer.
Good.
Looks through my shit. Yeah. Ow, my frick. Okay. Wait, how does that work? I need to look through shit. Where'd it go? I lost it. Hold up. Huh. Okay. Kind of want to try Fire Strike again, see if it works, but I'm like right in his face, so I don't know if it's like, does he just still take a dex?
It would. Okay, I'm. Fire Strike is, if I remember correctly, it's a ranged. Like, it is a saving throw, but it is still a ranged attack. Like, plus, additionally, there's other things on your bonus action that could be far more useful to you in your current situation than shooting a little mote of fire at him.
I don't believe it.
Hey, I'm playing how I want to play right now. Answer the question.
You know what? Yeah, go for it. Use it. Do whatever you want.
Thank you. Love you. Hold. Oh wait, I think.
We're gonna regret this later so much.
Okay. Actually, no. She'll just take some swings with the thing.
Alright.
If I can find
Excuse me.
it.
Yeah, you can hold your movement to do an extra 1 attack if you'd like to. So you really get 3 attacks.
Yo, PogChamp.
Yeah.
Oh, sure. I'll do. Give me more dice. 2 swings. It's gonna say sword. Oops, Hashion's coming out. Hammer, and then yeah. Yeah, like 1 with my Numar. Get out of my fucking face dice. Okay. Shit. Why can't I ever do math? 15 plus 8. Can't do math. Help.
23.
No, that hits me.
43.
That 23. That hits. That hits.
Okay. You guys move that aside so it doesn't fuck up. Okay. Oh, wait. Whore! I think that was like, I'm going to say a squints. I'm so glad the glitter's coming off. 2. It's only 10 points of damage. And then the second one was a 12 plus 8. Can't do math.
20 misses. 20 misses. 20 misses. Because I have 21 right now. Because I played it safe. I played it safe, and it's paying off. It's paying off.
Okay. And then I will try to hit you with my yo-yo.
Oh, hold movement for yo-yo attack. Yes. Okay.
Holding that movement for my yo-yo.
Is that ranged? Would that be a disadvantage at
Shit.
at 5 feet? It might be.
I have the link for it somewhere. It's finesse. So you. Uh-oh. Oh. Ooh. Ah. There's a link. It's like a thrown range 10 finesse weapon.
I think that might. Yeah. I mean, Walker can tell us, but I think that would be a disadvantage at 5 feet.
Oh wait, it says you do not have disadvantage when attacking by throwing the yo-yo at a creature within 5 feet of me.
Oh, there you go.
Bog champ.
There you
go. Okay. Time to roll these. Well, let me use this crane dice. Shit.
What is it?
That is a 19. Wait, yeah.
19?
Like it was an 11 and then plus 8.
Gotcha. So that misses, yes.
Yeah.
Good. Very good.
Good.
Very good.
Pretty sure that's... Yeah, wait. Did she use that? Yeah, she used 3 things. Kinda want to hit them with the moat. Actually, nah, she'll just... Yeah, that's it.
Nothing? That's it?
Yeah.
Okay. Lucian looks a little confused, like he was expecting something more, but... Like...
Sorry. I started
You're not going soft on me, are you?
To me, this isn't really soft.
Okay, 25 to hit.
Nice. Okay. Hits.
Okay, that's 14. No, that's 13. 13 with resistance. With your resistance.
Shit, I just messed that up. Okay.
Alright. Yeah. Alright. Action time. Action time.
Yeah.
Another attack. No. That's a miss. God. Hey, yo, V-Dog in his head. I got it. Alright. God, you're so bloodied, but...
I'm very bloodied. You could probably slap me and I'd be down.
Yeah. No, I'll keep playing it safe. 19 to hit.
Loading screen. Yeah. Wait,
Yeah. So that's another 8 bludgeoning.
I'm down.
All right. I like realize this is gonna be the downing hit, so I.
Ooh.
Yeah. Shit, I don't know what to do for this. So the first strike, right? And then the second one misses, of course. I'm gonna go for then something that has gone really poorly for me in the past. I'm gonna do a spinning, flying like roundhouse, and like just go for the head and like knock her to the ground.
Fucking hit her right in the face, and she just.
It's like.
Still hanging on to her hammer.
Yeah. I'll sheath the sword, get on one knee, like, sort of get down, sort of shake her shoulder, make sure she's alright.
She's dead. No, I'm kidding. Would she be at 1 hit point now or just dead?
I would prefer if she were just at 1 hit point.
Okay.
I can medicine you if I really have to.
I think she's okay. Just these
Okay,
little
I'm not shooting to kill or anything.
I mean, non-lethal damage exists.
Okay, good. Just double check.
You fucking
I
killed her,
mean,
Lucian.
I mean, granted, I usually only rule that non-lethal damage is psychic damage, thunder damage, and bludgeoning damage.
Well, the bludgeoning is what knocked her out, so.
Yeah, so that's
Yeah,
non-lethal.
There you go. All right.
So she's unconscious, but
Yeah, I'm gonna try to shake her awake very, very gently, make sure she's alright.
She like blinks her eyes open, kind of hazy. Oh. Holy shit, that took me out.
Yeah, you're out of practice.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
She just like sits up,
Yeah.
shakes her head.
I'm gonna lie down just on the grass now.
That's really good. Better than before, of course.
No, you took some out of me too. That hammer is fucking disgusting. Jesus.
Thank you.
As I slide a rib back into place. I'm kidding. Yeah. Whatever you decide. He just nods.
She's like cracking your jaw back into the face. Nice kick.
I've never. It's a new one for me.
It's really good.
Yeah.
Whew.
Listen, coming out of the woods before we all meet up again, I had lost control. I'd seen all of you die, and I couldn't really do anything about it. And when it came to, and you were there, and Viantra was there, I wanted that control back, and so that's why I did what I did. I don't expect you to forgive me, but I hope you'll understand.
Yeah, it is, of course, very easy to lose control for, I'd like to say, everyone, at least at some point in their life, and I do not blame you. I'm sure as much as others think I should.
Lost control of the situation, I think I mean more. But, yeah, yeah. Listen, have you had lunch yet? Have you had something to eat?
Oh yeah, lunch, I kind of forgot about that.
Yeah, if you head down that way and go across the lane there, there's a place called Salty Brine Bakery. The guy over there makes pretty good sandwiches. I recommend it. Really helped me out.
Seems very nice. I'll probably try it in a bit after I like wipe some blood from her nose.
Yeah, I might need to go clean up too. Jeez. Yeah.
Yeah. She like
Sort of like hold his arm out for her to sort of help him up or whatever.
Yeah, like bro clasps it.
Yeah.
Yeah, helps him up.
Alright. We head back?
Alright. So just to get a gauge, Doc, Star, y'all good to keep going for the night?
Yeah, I have nothing. My calc teacher is dead. That's not true. But he's not going to be around. He's not going to be around Monday morning. He's not going to be around. He's alive. He's fine. He's just not going to be there Monday morning. And so we can go late.
What about you, Star? I know that you've got stuff, usually.
Shit was exhilarating. I can go for at least like another, I can't do math, hour or two, I'll say.
Okay, so we'll probably stop around like 1:30 because I know that's when Darrow's got to hop off and that's when you've got to hop off. So we'll go ahead and call it there. So we'll keep pushing because there's a few things I wanted to do. Like obviously we got wine tasting for one, and for two, you know, clothes. You guys got to pick up your clothes.
Oh my god.
And
That's
three,
right. There's so much.
funeral.
God. Yeah. All right. Let Nyla and Colin. Sorry. We should let them play.
Sorry, I forgot to mention that. I'll say it in the chat.
Oh, would you say?
Who cares? Like, well, yeah, this could be a funeral. I don't know if you'd want to go or not, but yeah.
Oh. I don't think it'd be appropriate. I think I'll set it out. There's something I want to start. Something I want to try. Something I haven't tried before.
She nods. Bros. Slaps his back. No, I'm kidding. Alright.
Go ahead and turn down the bot just a little bit because it's hard to hear y'all some. There we go.
All right.
So yeah, we'll go ahead and move on to funeral since that's where most people are going to be. Y'all settled on Paylor Temple? Howl.
My bad. Look, you kind of almost fell asleep. Yes.
How dare you say you're good to continue and then almost fall asleep? Disgusting.
My mind went.
Liar.
But yeah, we go ahead to the temple. I yell at everyone. I also, oh fuck, I'm still soaked. Fuck.
I mean, did you hold on? Like, actually though, did you invite Saoirse or?
Yeah, I would have invited her. Oh, what? Should I be doing the same now, or?
Yeah, I was gonna do that so everybody gets. I mean, like, cause, like, I'm going to factor in for the passage of time so that, you know, like, Howl can heal his injuries that he sustained at. Well, I mean, most of them have healed. Like, it's been 2 hours. Like, you're not still soaking wet. And Karina, like, I'll give a little bit of time to heal face. Actually, here's a question. And I'll ask it to Josh and Colin. Do y'all want to go ahead and do, like, just with the timeline of events, do y'all want to do the funeral after you and Darrow's talk? And
Josh.
I guess that's also for everyone else.
Yeah, it's
Well,
whatever.
it's up to everyone then, because I'm fine either way.
I'm totally okay with that. Anything.
Y'all good with doing that after 2 p.m.?
Loading screen. What you just call me? Yeah, they should talk first.
2 p.m. in game.
To get that.
Okay. So, we're gonna do some Darrow Viantra time.
Sounds good.
After of course, Viantra has dried his eyes from the, you know, like the artistic criticism that he has suffered.
How to destroy a creator.
Yep, I am torn apart. Alright, let me put on my dark ambiance. Not because it's gonna be a bad conversation.
I was about to say. I thought the
Alright.
ambience I had going was pretty nice.
Alright. Okay. So, is Darrow in his room?
Did you tell him to meet somewhere, or did you just say we're gonna talk at 2 p.m.?
I just said we're gonna talk at 2 p.m.
Alright, cool. So yeah, he's in his room, getting ready and like cleaning up a bit. Yeah.
Man's getting dressed for a funeral.
Yes. Oh, come in.
I open the door. Hello, Darrow.
Viantra. I must say, well, first of all, welcome in. I must say I was a little surprised. This was quite sudden, but I look forward to it. Please take a seat.
Of course. I'll sit. Where should I sit? Oh god. I'll sit on the bed.
Sit? Yeah, on the bed. Go for it. He'll also sit.
Alright.
He'll sit in a chair facing you.
Well, I've been having a realization recently with everything going on, and I was a bit worried about something. I feel like our only semblance of friendship is through reading next to each other. And I'm worried that we don't have much more than that.
Thanks. Yes, I suppose that is a rather sad truth. Unfortunately, we haven't been doing much more than that, I suppose.
Yeah.
Though I have been enjoying our time.
Yes, same. I worry that that's our only semblance of friendship. And I feel like I'd like to get to know you better. Because we had the one talk on the airship forever ago, where you were telling me about the things you didn't remember and the pictures you had and whatnot, but I don't know.
Well,
who are you, Darrow?
He kind of smiles. Come to me at a good time, but now I feel that I can finally better answer that question.
Alright. Let's hear it.
I was to be honest, I'm not sure I know much yet who I am now, but I was a scholar. Party, steadfast one, determined. I loved what I did more than anything else. Probably to an unhealthy degree, per se. Sorry, give me a minute.
Alright.
I believe we share that, correct? That we are immensely curious about the world around us and the world that escapes us as well, in different ways.
Perhaps too much, Ethan.
Yes, indeed. I remember being that way quite a bit. I'm beginning to remember going to different exotic places, temples, taking notes and researching things, and making groundbreaking discoveries. So many discoveries. I bet my father was quite proud of me. He gives like a sadder, more nostalgic smile at that. I was also part of course, this mysterious Freedom Initiative. And I believe I had a purpose there, a secondary one. One that helped me see the more destitute side of life. I believe I cared about people.
Have I ever heard of the Freedom Initiative from all my time sailing? Just even like a brief mention of it.
Roll me a history check.
Okay. Oh, I need to open my character sheet again. Hurry up, Viantra. Load. 24.
Yeah, you've heard of it as you pass from port to port. In fact, a lot of times that you docked at port, you could often run into members of said initiative actually working with dock workers or port officials to try and if there were members of the society that were enslaved that wished passage to another continent to form a better life, they were given safe passage aboard boats by the Freedom Initiative to places where they could start a new life for themselves, away from those who seeked to enslave and rule over them.
Okay. You know, I've actually met a few of the members of that initiative.
He kind of jumps to this. You've met them? When?
At Portson, whatnot. They're trying to, they were trying to, at the times that I did see them, trying to get slaves and such out of the country so they could live a better life.
Right, of course, that all sounds very familiar. I'm glad to know that even after all this time, at the very least, they're still around.
So what was your partner in this initiative, if you remember?
I worked and befriended their leader, Dre. I don't know what happened to him now, nor any of the others on that leadership council, but I do know that I just zoned out hardcore.
Okay.
I befriended him personally. I believe I was a gatherer for them of some sort, a magical materials gatherer, and probably an investor due to my family's ties. I believe my family was rich anyway. Yes. My father was quite influential in the scholarly world.
Interesting. And I assume through finding all this new information, the next step in your journey would be to seek them out?
That would be the next step in my journey, yes. But I've been trying to rescue that, to be honest. I don't know. I know I want to go there, but I also know in my heart that what we're doing now is equally important, more so important than any personal quest I might have. So I'm content moving with a group for now. And to be honest, since I've come here, I've had these instincts and this innate curiosity for what we've been towards what we've been doing. I haven't been sure what it's meant until now. Now I know it's my scholarly instincts, and I want to know more about this. I want to record it and find out. And I'd like to follow down that path too. Take more notes extensively, research what we are doing and where we are going. All these different places, this ancient technology. It's all quite fascinating.
Very much with you there. I after seeing all of these sites and these places, it's been mind-blowing, things I never actually knew about, or could have known about before. But also, we can take this step by step. We're going all over the world right now, to every continent, just to find these temples. I'm sure we could spare time to head over to where the initiative really resides, yes?
Kind of like, grips his, kind of like, he's had his hands, folded on his legs, and he kind of grips a little harder. To be honest, ever since I found out that I was of this Freedom Initiative, and even before that, whenever I looked at that sigil I have, or a stray memory came my way, I've had this innate bad feeling about something regarding them. This innate... It's like I feel as though something bad happened then. And I suppose part of me has been putting off facing it, in truth.
Well, we'll have to do it eventually. But when you're ready, right?
Yes. I think right now, I simply want to learn more about myself. Not just my memories. When I set out on this quest, I wanted to recover my memories. I felt like I had to regain something that I was missing. Now that I realize that's what I was missing, that sense of pride and even arrogance I felt before, now that it's gone, I feel as though I need to get to know myself personally, as my personality, who I am, not just what I was. And as long as I can explore that journey, I think whatever happened to the Freedom Initiative, whatever became of my friend, it'll have to wait until I find myself again. Perhaps in a way that I never found myself before.
I actually entirely understand that. We'll take our time then.
Seems that we are quite similar, Viantra, in a lot of ways.
Yes, in more ways than we could have found out sitting down reading books next to each other.
Very true. A few weeks ago, sorry, to retcon that to like a fucking day ago, because that's what it was. a day ago, yesterday, I received an unexpected visit from, I believe they called it an, he checked his notebook. Yes, an archfey from the Feywild. And they agreed to do a favor for me. And I asked them to gather information regarding the initiative. So it seems one way or another, very soon I will find out what I've been.
What did they ask for in return?
It's a simple writing letter task. I made sure to, since I was the one writing it, of course, I got to see what it was. It didn't seem to be anything of note or of any danger.
I'm saying that because archfays can be particularly scary people, beings.
Given the dimension they ride in, given the dimension they roam, I tend to agree.
Well, I believe in you. I believe in your decisions. I trust you. That's what I should have said. Don't believe in you. I trust in your decisions. But let's let's not make too many deals with archfays.
Agreed. No, believe me, I wouldn't have made the deal if I thought that. I would have backed out as soon as I thought he was doing something dangerous.
Absolutely.
I don't make those kinds of deals without caution.
I was visited by someone last night, actually.
Really?
Dreams.
An archfey?
No, I don't know what they would be considered as. They called themselves a warden. So, my ship capsized. Yes, I was having a dream about that once again. And through that, while I was underwater, I saw this being made of glowing blue and whatnot. I have been given an objective myself. Apparently, my ship that was capsized. Obviously, it was unnatural. I knew it was unnatural. Sorry, this is all weird to say out loud. I'm trying to get through this in my head. This being, he's the one that brought me back to life. He brought me back to life so I could carry on his will and stop and kill a being he has had imprisoned. And so it's a lot. It's been a lot for me to process. But I, at some point during our adventure, we can take this slowly. He gave me small goals to go by because I asked for them. This won't matter for a long time, but I have to, at some point, and hopefully with all of your help, destroy some form of primordial being.
Primordial being?
They're trying to cause chaos on the seas more than has already been caused. Like the ship that was after us, that ship with the weird spellcasters and whatnot, the ghosts.
Right, yes.
Like that was from them, I can at least assume. Or sea dragons, or krakens, or those mysterious storms. I wouldn't be as drawn to this as I am, if not my personal connection to it in so many ways. But in the future, I will need all of your help with that, with this, if plausible, of course. It's a lot. We can worry about it later. I don't want to make it seem like this is all a right now problem.
Of course. Well, I can't speak for the others, but at the very least, you've offered to help me on my journey, which will undoubtedly be quite difficult. So it is only fair that I do the same for you with yours. Besides, this sounds like quite the interesting quest.
Right, doesn't it?
It does. I don't know exactly how to fight such a being, But
I don't either. There's a lot of questions I should have asked this man. I don't know his name yet.
perhaps he will come to you again and give you another opportunity.
Yes, because I feel like a name would have been the first thing I should have asked for. That's fine. This is fine. This is all right. It's good to connect with you, Darrow.
It is with you as well. Viantra, I've been meaning to ask you this, to be honest.
Yes.
Have you been recording notes on our adventures?
Many.
Not personal ones, but more scientific and scholarly
yes.
ones. Right.
They're kind of mixed together.
I want to create a compilation. No, I don't mean to potentially plagiarize any work you intend on putting into this, but I do want to create a compilation at some point regarding what we've seen here today. Seen here these past few months. So, if you could let me view some of your notes to get an outline of what we've already encountered,
yes,
it would help me a lot.
I'll go out and buy another journal, and I'll fill it with only the scientific ones, so you don't have to worry about the in-betweens.
Thank you. That is appreciated.
Yes, as long as you don't plan to publish it, I'm planning to give it to my lover across the sea, so she can work on it.
I'm not sure if I even want that public name I used to cherish so much anymore, so I think publishing is out of the question.
All right. Yes, I can get on that. I believe we have a funeral to go to after this, so
yes.
I'll do it after that.
Well, he kind of begins to stand up. Thank you for this talk. I look forward to having many more with you, with everyone. I want to become more emotionally involved with everyone.
Yes. He stands up, and I'll give you a hug.
Oh, that's nice. He slowly drops the hand he was going to shake with you and leans into the hug awkwardly.
All right. I have to get in my dress attire, which is just
of
this
course.
outfit, but maybe a little nicer.
I don't believe my... Did we... Sorry, just refresh my memory. Did we put in for to order the clothes for the ball yet? Everything.
Have we gotten our clothes?
No one ever picked up their clothes.
Okay, so yeah, so
after Hal ordered them, Darrow and Viantra and Hal have yet to go pick up their clothes.
Yeah. Okay.
I guess I'm going to the funeral in this outfit.
No, I'll pick it up quickly.
Looking spiffy.
As they're having their discussion, I just managed like, yes, like I guess we have a funeral to go to. Hal's just like, Poosh, we gotta pick up them clothes.
Yes. All right, but Darrow kind of touches his rather a little shaggier beard, and he's like, I suppose I need to get ready as well. I'm still getting used to this whole cleanliness thing again.
No, I'm very bad at it too. I worked on a ship. I know how it can be.
I couldn't imagine. You kind of yeah. That was cool. I like that.
Yeah.
The nerds.
Nerd squad.
Now the nerds are a bit more than just the nerd squad.
Hell yeah.
They're still nerds.
Gonna fucking clock.
Really?
Anyway, so y'all picking up your outfits?
Yes.
Where is everyone going?
I'll be right back. I gotta sprint.
Do you want me to fly you there, or? I mean,
no, it's fine.
Are you sure? We just took like 5 steps. Are you okay?
Alright, we all go.
Out on the ground by 10.
I have a head start.
Green just sees everyone going off and loading screen. Oh, hey, Barkman, so.
Oh wait, but if I have the head arc.
Okay, give me 1 second. I gotta grab the last of the images for fancy clothes.
Oh. Barkman, so you're so talkative. Did you protect Hell? Barkman saw through telepathy.
Woof.
You almost fucking died to your
Woof.
brother. Like,
Woof.
he almost drowned and shit, dog.
Woof.
He was drowned, dog.
He almost drowned, dog. I'm a dog. I'm crazy, dog.
I know that's crazy though. For real though, he like almost got killed. He was out it. You know what I mean?
As I kill Viantra right here now.
Yeah, you know? Viantra hit him with the go 1-2, and it was like over, dog.
It's really Arkansas. I'm so glad we have this telepathic connection.
Oh my god. Can't handle it.
Well, I can't find the reference image for what I was going to use for, or at least a reference image I like for Viantra's clothes. So I'll just describe it. So yeah, y'all arrive. Oh wait, actually, maybe, perhaps, maybe, no.
Damn.
Never. I guess I've just got Darrow's.
I swear to God, if you got me something really nice, I'm gonna murder the man.
How dare you? I mean, I'm gonna leave your tokens here at the funeral thing. But yeah, so you all arrive at Solaire's shop of wonders. I assume winded because Viantra said he was sprinting.
Yeah.
Yes, so.
Imagine being late to your own funeral.
Yeah. So. I mean, were Darrow and Hal sprinting, or?
If everyone else is sprinting, then Darrow's going to attempt to sprint. And I do say attempt.
Runs 10 feet, passes out.
Me and Darrow are like so far behind. Oh man.
Like y'all are just sprinting, but then like getting winded. Hal's just like walking. Is like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
We like made it a block. Hal was like sprint.
Hal was just like jogging casually. Or it's like you know, Friday the 13th. Y'all are running and Hal just like walking and just catching up to you.
I did the smart stuff on the boat, not the strong stuff.
Anyway, so you all arrive at Solaire's shop, and as the bell jingles, the door opens. Solaire turns around and just goes, "Ah, come in. Oh, hello. It's so lovely to see you all. I've got everything that you requested. I think I have outdone myself this time. Absolutely stunning, if I may say. First, we'll start with you." Immediately points at Viantra.
Oh no.
So, had a little bit of trouble given the nature of what you wanted, obviously. Because I wanted something nice, you wanted something simple, so I decided to compromise. And he pulls out an outfit that's basically identical to your own. And he goes, but I think that this is better, obviously, because, first off, and he holds up he takes the jacket off of the outfit, and then pulls out like a pitcher of water and just hucks it at the jacket, and you watch it just splash against the jacket and then just run off. He goes, water resistant. It just wicks right off. So you could go for a nice swim. You could be sprayed with ocean water. Doesn't stick. Additionally, he shows you the buckle that runs over Viantra's shoulder, and he just kind of like there's an insignia on it now, and he taps it and he takes a glass of wine and he splashes it against the vest, and then he taps the insignia and you watch as it prestidigitates itself out of the fabric and back into the glass.
That looks blown away.
Then he shows you. He's like, these boots are really nice. Obviously, yours are fine. But I did inlay these with a little bit of silver, just to match your eyes. Your pants have this nice little, he shows you down like the seam of the pants. He goes, this nice little red stripe bordered by these two little black lines. And obviously I put gold buttons on your vest. And additionally, I threw in, he takes off the vest, and you see like a very nice kind of like white button down underneath. He's like, very nice, very chic. And additionally, I assume you're going to keep your scarf. That's fine, you can wear that, but it will at least match your shirt.
So you've really outdone yourself.
I try, darling.
Well, thank you very much. This is very nice. I was worried that you were going to pull out something like very flamboyant, but I very much appreciate this so much.
My pleasure. Now, and he turns to Darrow for you.
Uh-oh.
Yes.
He just he presents you with the image that I've put in the muted chat below. Except the robes themselves are actually the same color as Darrow's eyes. And of course, in the areas where it's lighter shades of green, there are lighter hues of that. He's like, I still went for a neutral color for the robe proper, but I figured for an outer jacket, something that is fashion forward, something that catches your attention, something that says, I am proficient in courts of nobility and circles of magi.
There's like a gleam in his eye. Well, you did very well. Oh.
Also, the shoes are made from genuine owlbear leather, so, you know, it's good.
Thank you, I appreciate it quite a bit. And he bows. The full bow.
And what were the specifications for Howl's garments, if I may ask? Because I can't remember if you ordered cloth or you just asked him to make you an outfit.
I didn't ask for anything.
Oh, really?
I didn't. I told you this already.
Oh, right. I thought. Oh, right. Because you're like, all right, you just make these two look not ugly.
Yeah.
I forgot.
It's all good.
And he turns to you, like, you already paid him, right?
Yeah.
He turns to you and he goes, I believe I've outdone myself.
Yeah.
Now, obviously, if you ever have need of me again, here's my card. And he hands you, like, an actual, like, it's obviously like a white card, but it's got gold leaf stretched across the entirety of it, so it just looks like it's made of gold. And he goes, obviously I stenciled my name in there, Solaire, my businesses, including the other locations across Viantra, and my one location in Volta. It is not doing so hot, but my locations in Darius make up for that. Of course, this one is currently needing the most attention, so I'm here running it, but I will be transferring to Volta here within the next 3 months so that I can oversee that shop personally.
That's great. Definitely come back here.
Yes, if you ever need clothes or have friends that you would like to get clothes for, send them my way. I always give a referral discount. You know, use code HOWL at the end of the transaction, save 10%.
Right here.
I hate it.
This place for rich people here. Korea comes up behind him.
I'm trying to say something Korean.
I mean, did you bring Karina with you? Or?
Yeah, I followed them because it's probably gonna pass out from running.
He sees your outfit and just goes, oh, another fashion-forward guest enters my establishment. I must say, I love the stitching on your robe.
Oh, me?
The patterns are lovely. I mean, in their simplistic aesthetic, but I think they are delightful. They could be touched up a bit, maybe made with a different kind of fabric. Something that really brings out the contrast of your skin tones and really accentuates the color of your eyes that match your earrings.
You're talking to me?
Of course. Who else would I be talking to? You're the one that chimed up first, dear.
Oh, sorry if I was interrupting.
No, not at all. I'm always welcoming to those in need of my fashion guidance.
Thank you. This was my mother's.
Oh, how lovely.
She was like looking around. I don't really know what to do here.
Would you like
It's
some clothes?
It's a clothing store. You buy clothes, darling. Would you like a dress? I mean, I see that you're rocking the pants situation, but I think that something that has a nice long drop across your back, allows your wings spread, and shows off that lovely spine of yours will be delightful. Obviously, something that's got some degree of modesty to it. You definitely want to. He just starts like looking over. He's like, "Oh, those binders that you're wearing, or is that just naturally like your situation.
Well, the binder's on my chest. So what he's talking about? Or...
Yeah, he's basically like examining you. You can feel like he's about to bust out the measuring tape.
I mean, yeah, they're just some wraps to put it on my chest for safety.
Ah, yes, I figure. He just goes, "Excuse me, gentlemen," and he just looks at Hal, Darrow, and Viantra. A few paces back, please. Some privacy for the lady.
Well,
Take a few paces back.
looks back. What?
He just turns to you and goes, "So I take it that they are obstructions on most days, like they can get in the way."
I mean, yeah, exactly.
Ah, excellent. I think I have just the dress if you're interested, although may need some touch-ups. Do you like things that are more streamlined? Do you like frills?
I so confused right now. Face is contorting in such confusion, like, frills?
Also, obviously, with your boots, I see you are using not necessarily heels, but elevators. Make yourself a little taller. How are you at walking in heels? If I got you a pair that would match your dress, would you be able to navigate the floor with ease and grace? Or would you prefer more flat shoes, something that allow you to feel the ground beneath you and walk with poise and dignity and strength?
For the first time, her face cheeks kind of deepen just a bit in hue. I I guess I like stuff, something easy to bite in, because that makes sense.
Fight? I could find something. Most of my wear I do prefer. I can make things that are fashion forward and ease of access for everyday use, but my favorite is commissions for extravagant events. I like my fashions to be at the height of season, as you understand. But understandably, like, if that is not the case, I can work something out. Do you mind if I take a few measurements? He pulls out his measuring tape.
Sure.
He goes ahead and takes your measurements.
That will help me. So confused. And just like looking back at the boys, I guess. Like, confusion.
What's going on?
I don't really understand. What is going on? He's
We're getting your clothes measured, right?
giving me clothes? Like,
Yeah.
the dress? I mean, I'm already wearing a dress. I don't... Like, is this not nice?
Oh, it's nice. These are like things you can switch out throughout the day, I'm sure.
Maybe I could get dressed for, like... when was the wine tasting? I don't know if I'll make it to, like, the
Tonight.
funeral. Oh, shit. I mean, I don't really know. Then, maybe...
You guys don't know that.
I thought
Saoirse hasn't brought up the wine tasting. She's the only person who was told that information. You all said that you wanted to go to a wine tasting, but you didn't know that there's one already queued up and available with invites.
Okay, my bad. I got the timeline just a little bit mixed up.
Yeah.
I mean, see, there's... I guess wine tasting is fancy. If we ever get to that, I don't know when or how long this will take. Or how much it will cost.
It's okay.
Hal's like, it's fine. We have money.
I want to send money to my parents.
I'll pay for it. I don't mind.
Oh no! I mean, I do have one
I'm
now.
paying. I paid.
No,
I
what
paid.
do you mean you
I
paid? You just put my way.
I paid. Please fix her.
He's like, I've already got the measurements pinned down. I already have dresses in my purview that would work. There will just need to be some small adjustments and amendments. I will have you something fierce by later this evening.
Oh,
Sounds good.
okay. I'll pay for it. I'll pay for it. Like,
Oh,
say-
I'm paying.
no, it's fine. I'll pay for it. How much is it? How much is it
No, no, no,
I
no.
will let
Actually,
you
I don't
know
think
once it's completed. Usual going rate for commissions is 25 gold pieces. However, for a return customer, as well as the work that I'm having to do not being like a full construction, I would say I'd cut you a discount down to 15 gold pieces. How does that sound?
Sounds good. I will pay that.
I'll pay right now.
No, I'll pay right now.
I'll pay
We
right
can discuss who will pay when you pick it up.
Okay, sounds good.
now. And stare daggers.
Picks up hell.
Hey, mm.
Alright, well, you all have a delightful day, and feel free to wear your clothes out, my fine gentleman, he says as he kind of like looks at Viantra and Darrow.
We'll be wearing them quite soon, actually.
Yes, we will.
Excellent, well, I hope you have a great day.
Thank you.
Thank
What's up?
you.
Don't do the same thank you as me. I'll move on.
Josh is out.
They hear the whole thing about the height thing. Probably on this guy freaking.
Well, no, he pulled you aside for that. He told him to go away.
It's pretty.
Because he assumed that Karina would be A, embarrassed to talk about her boobs in front of her brother, and B, not want to talk about the fact that she's wearing, like, elevated boots in front of any of them.
Okay, only the second part's true. She talks about that Tibby story so much.
It's like, Tibby's.
And
See?
Viantra's so uncomfortable all the time for it.
On fire beyond, like I had to blinder them because they get in the way.
Oh, I'm going. Goodbye.
Oh, he's gone.
Oh my god, I'm forced to be here because you're caring.
Anyway, as the party arrives at the funeral procession,
Nice.
it's modest. Like, obviously, there's, y'all didn't really pull Jenkins' body out of the thing, so all you're really doing is basically buying a headstone, which has already been engraved, per Conrad's request. That's what he's been handling. Like, he's been basically, like, in the time between, he's been handling, like, payments for the funeral plot, as well as the gravestone engraving, and setting up a service just for, like, I'm gonna go ahead and this is too triumphant and uplifting for funeral. We gotta.
That shit's sad.
Oh no.
Get hit with some Helios in my meow meow. Thank you. Yeah, I plopped Howell down.
We're gonna get back to fireside ambience is what we're gonna get.
About time.
So they're like, try jog this boat's funeral time.
Yeah, if the bottle actually do its job. It's trying.
I think the bot's
It's
died.
trying its best.
I'll
He's
take
doing his
funerals.
best, Zammy.
Try harder.
Try harder.
Anyway, so you all arrive and proceed around the headstone as the preacher kind of gives a brief sermon to Paylor and writes, and then offers up the floor to Conrad, who knew the deceased best, and Conrad's just like, thank you all for coming. I always appreciate it. Wow, what to say about a man like Jenkins? His was the type of man who, if you couldn't scrap together 2 bits for a loaf of bread, he'd give you the bits, and he'd give you part of his bread that he already bought. He was a charitable sort, and he was my friend. I miss you, Jenkins. And I'm sure for everyone here would have loved to know you, given the opportunity. Rest in peace, my friend. And may Sweet sirens of the sea, sing you to your eternal slumber. And I won't tell your wife about that time with the sirens where we almost drowned. We's good people, and so was you. You was my bloke. And he kind of like pats the headstone and he steps aside and, you know, proceeds to the reception where there's like, you know, food and stuff, and y'all can all talk as a group.
We're going to comfort him. This was really good, Conrad.
He hugs you, Creed. He goes, "Thanks. I was just speaking from the heart."
You have such a beautiful heart.
Well said, friend. He kind of awkwardly pats back.
As Dara's just like, I'm just kind of like, oh, finger sandwiches.
Gives him a nice warm bear hug, and then lets him go and pats his back some more. I'm sure he's resting really well now.
Yeah, I'm sure he's happy now. And he like he sniffles and he wipes away a tear and he walks over to Viantra and he goes, "I was just wondering, since you seems like a nice sort,
Yes.
you just want to talk about ships sometime?"
Anytime you want.
As they both hug each other and start crying.
He's so happy. Blows in a handkerchief.
Just bawling.
Oh, he like. Oh. See, like Viantra's like not like emotionally affected entirely by Jenkins' passing because he didn't know Jenkins at all. But like, I don't know, the idea of like sailors passing and knowing Conrad for like the cool guy he was, and that line sleeping with the sirens, it fucked him up. It reminded me of him of all the bad shit that happened to him. Oh my god, he's done.
So Nyla, how's Saoirse taking all of this?
I mean, she's there. I don't know.
Just imagine just like Saoirse just be like, "Wow, that was a pretty alright survey. Oh, hey, finger sandwiches."
No, she paid attention. She's, I don't know. She's, I guess, kind of, I don't know. She's just thinking.
I gotcha.
Been silent for like 3 hours and like 35
I
minutes.
have.
I'm gonna pop up with Saoirse.
I mean, does Saoirse...
Wait, what?
I was gonna say, does Saoirse want to talk to the party about the wine tasting thing, or are you gonna like... I guess you would wait, probably.
Yeah, now's not the right time.
Speaking of not the right time, I think this is actually the perfect time for what is about to happen.
Don't you dare disrupt Jenkins' funeral.
What you're saying, Walker?
Yeah, so as you all are gathered at this reception... As you are gathered at this reception, the door gently creaks open. I'm not a monster. And closes as a dwarven man who some of you have met before walks up very carefully to Viantra and just kind of like taps him on the shoulder.
Oh, hello.
as he's just like, I'm sorry. I know this. Fuck the accent. I'm sorry. I know this is a bad time. I was just hoping to get a chance to talk to you.
Yeah, for sure.
I know that you all are having a. Did Lucian die?
No, not Lucian.
Oh, okay. I was I was a wee bit concerned because obviously you all are here in the fancy dress and eating finger sandwiches, and you know, like is that a little vegetable tray with ranch dip?
Would you like some?
I
Now that you're here.
I mean, I'm not gonna say no. As he walks over and grabs like a mushroom and dips it in like the little buffalo ranch, and he noms on it. He's like, "Oh, that's lovely. That is."
Those were the two foods I was not ready for you to say. I've never seen a mushroom on a vegetable platter, and I've never seen buffalo ranch on a vegetable platter.
This best, the best.
Yeah. Okay, all right.
They've got it's a nice funeral. They got all kinds of foods you couldn't even imagine. No, I mean you can't imagine. I mean, Jenkins strikes me as a shepherd's pie kind of guy, so I feel like Conrad would have asked for that.
My mouth is watering. All right.
Josh IRL be hungry.
I have McDonald's today, and you're talking about these like really nice vegetable platters and shit.
Yeah, you know, it's got carrots, celery, mushrooms, slices of squash and zucchini.
Oh my god.
Eggplant steak, you know, it's good.
All right, Walker. You know what, Walker? Let's stop that.
Okay.
Stop that before I have to go eat a freezer burrito.
Start good eats. He looks at you and he goes, so I didn't want to bother you, obviously, but I figured I'd go ahead and ask, did you ever figure out the emblem?
The emblem?
You seemed like a smart sort, so I figured you would have solved it by now. So I figured I'd just go ahead and check in, see if you'd solved it, and if you haven't, I mean, obviously, you've been busy. I mean, you're holding funerals, so someone's... Yeah. I'm sorry. I didn't like I asked around, and my brother said, oh yeah, we saw him over at Solaire's and he's walking up this way, so I followed you all up here, and then I saw you walk into the temple, and I'm like, I'll give it space, and then I saw you all out back, and I'm like, I'll really give it space, and then I still felt like I had to talk to you, so I felt really bad coming inside, but I was like, ugh.
What emblem is he talking about, Walker?
The one that he gave you. When he found out that you were a sailor, he's like, hey, you know, if you're ever in this part, you know, like...
Oh god, I haven't done anything with that. Sorry, friend. I just haven't had the time just yet. Really.
That's all right. That's all right. I mean, if you ever get a second, feel free to tinker with it a bit. And if you can actually crack it, then well, I'll be at the outpost with my cousins, so you'll know where to find me.
I'll work on it tonight. Actually, I'm sure I can figure it out.
Well, I am glad to help, and if you will excuse me, as he begins to kind of like politely ask Conrad if he is allowed to fix a doggy bag, and then fixes himself a sampling and then leaves.
I love him. Okay, all right.
As you all are now, as the reception kind of winds down and you all kind of get to an emotionally healthy place, at least those of you that they're stirred up by the service, get to a more emotionally healthy place, and those of you that were kind of like indifferent to it are just kind of like, yeah, this is an appropriate time to handle business.
Good man. Wipes tears. I guess he's not.
Jenkins got me fucked up.
Conrad got you fucked up about Jenkins.
Yeah, well. Yeah.
Get my NPCs' names right, Josh.
I know. I just. I'm gonna fucking eat you guys.
Do it, please. Death.
No.
I get it.
I was here also in a pigment bow tie, like a little cloth.
Yeah. So, as we're coming up on 1:30 in the a.m., if y'all want to do anything else, now's the time.
I'm gonna beat up Saoirse.
Okay.
I was about to say that.
Saoirse, as Howl approaches you.
I like stop approaching. Like, do I see like it's got to be conversation one-on-one, or I don't really know how I'm trying to word this.
Well, you can find out because you just wait and watch.
Approaches in the back.
Yeah. So Howl, is this gonna be a friendly conversation or not so friendly conversation?
We'll look a bit one-on-one, and then I'll move up to friendly.
Okay.
Because I assume I'll get Karina's presence. There you go. Nailed it. But yeah, gonna slowly sit next to Saoirse. So.
Oh, hi.
Oh. Well, it feels as if we haven't talked in a long time, so.
Yeah. Sorry about that.
We need to apologize. I mean, who has time for talk when, we're kind of facing death?
Yeah.
So you were upset.
Hmm?
You were upset.
She'll nod.
For
She'll nod again.
for threatening you and putting us in the spot, including throwing us back in there, I would assume. And now something that rightfully belongs to him.
Mm-hmm.
Why? Why be mad at, something that rightfully belongs to him?
I don't think I was mad about that. I think I was just mad at him, and in the moment, I guess anything that had to do with him, I just was mad about. I understand that he's justified in wanting that, and he has a right to it. It's just in the moment, I don't think I was in a good headspace.
And how do you handle with all of it? Your emotions, thoughts. Do you even have time for rest? Have you even slept?
No.
Why?
Oh?
I thought you left.
It's just the bot. Continue.
Yeah.
That scared me.
What was the question again?
Like, oh fuck, oh no. I was just asking how you're handling with everything emotionally and thoughts and have you with rest and stuff. And then you said no, and I said why.
I couldn't sleep last night. Things a little bit overwhelming is all. I don't really know how to deal with my emotions, I guess.
Well, do you want to talk about it?
Maybe later?
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was fine.
Yeah. You had your chance, you didn't take it.
Yeah.
Yeah. How are you doing?
This is I don't know how to respond. Oh, I haven't been
Oh.
responding too great to any of these type of questions when they say it.
Okay. Oh, you don't have to answer if you don't want to.
No, I'm fine. It's just, how do I explain this? Like, me and Viantra had a talk, right? He summoned something.
Oh.
I was drowned.
Excuse me, what?
You know, forget I said anything. I absolutely didn't say anything at all.
Wait, no. Wait. What happened?
It was funny. I actually
Did you drown?
I mean, not funny, but anyways, moving on.
Okay.
Everything's fine. I'm still here.
Oh, yeah. You're a little damp.
It's fine. But yeah, doing a bit better now, I would say.
Okay.
Crazy dream.
Oh. How's that?
Queenie was a snowman, and
Oh.
Viantra was a gummy bear, right, and then
Oh. Oh. I mean, crows can't speak.
Yeah, but still a weird dream.
It's fair enough.
It's
Uh,
nice.
Nice. I've actually never dreamed before.
I envy you.
Why?
Not being able to dream?
I don't know. People just... I mean, when I sleep, I just black out and then wake up. I don't have any images or anything.
What?
No.
Elves like
No. No, most elves do dream, I'm pretty sure. It's usually how they can tell if they're reincarnated or not. Or what their past life was.
Yeah. That's weird.
Yeah.
I would talk to someone about that, or...
I've told Machine. She says it's nothing really to worry about.
Is Machine like incarnated?
It's a good question. I'm gonna say yeah. Yeah. She's told me stories here and there.
It's crazy. Well, I didn't expect that. You didn't dream. I thought, like everyone could dream.
Yeah.
Well, not like, well, I don't have good dreams because, nightmares and stuff, so
Yeah.
that's why I am.
Are those getting better? I know you said that you had your gummy bear dream, and that doesn't sound bad. Is your dreams getting better?
I guess so. We'll probably see tonight.
Okay.
Yeah. So.
Alright. Oh, tonight. I don't know how appropriate it is to say it since it's a funeral, but should go in her pocket and take them out. I found something for wine tasting. Tonight.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Silas is doing something, so
Oh.
he has extra tickets.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah. Here's one for you.
Thank you.
I think the dress code is I guess the dress code is business casual.
Oh, that's great. We just got some clothes.
Oh, nice. Where'd you guys go?
We went. I say the name. Don't remember it right now.
Oh. Yeah, I've had a couple things from there, I think.
Nice.
It's been a while.
Work is great.
Yeah, he does a great job. I haven't met him, but he does do a great job.
You should. He's lovely. You should. He's lovely.
Maybe later.
Before I start to slowly make someone have a panic over there, and I turn around and look at Karina.
Oh.
Just
We awkwardly wave.
talking to Arkansas, or looking at him in his eyes, and he's looking back at her. So it's like you can only assume that they're vibing. Huh? What?
Oh.
Felt like you were gonna come over here.
What?
I messaged Karina.
Oh god, no. Okay. Oh shit! I mean, I don't know. I saw you guys talking, so I just decided to come over here and get Arkansas some treats. She's like feeding him stuff from the table.
Excuse me. Well,
Oh.
after this whole funeral, I say we bring it up. I have something else to bring up too.
Okay. Yeah, maybe after the event we could talk.
Sure.
Okay.
Whatever floats your boat.
Do I stay over here?
You can come.
I mean, if you guys are talking, it's okay.
Oh, you can come over.
I should go look for. I mean, not Arkansas. Viantra.
You can come over, Karina.
Come either. I give you hug.
Really?
Yeah. Sweats. Just don't break it, please.
Flaps her wing. Wait, are we outside?
Oh.
No, I think we're inside.
Are we outside or just like inside?
I think we're inside still.
Can I? Is it roomy for me to flap my wings? Nah, fuck it. Walk so.
Just a teeny bit.
Beep, boop, boop. You see her wings kind of give an excited flap, like, really? You'll hug me? I'm kidding. You don't need to hug. Oh.
I hug. I give a motherly hug.
Oh.
Motherly. You're in her wings and arms. Squeamish, but you know it's really gentle, not enough to crack your back or anything. Unless you need a back crack, then she's got you. But
oh no, I'm fine, thank you.
Well, like if you didn't have to.
Well, I've been wanting to. Anyways, yeah.
Did you need some hugs, yours?
Okay, thanks.
Okay. Like has a little nice smile on her face, even just a little.
She's awkwardly trying to smile.
You guys doing okay over here? I know it's a tough night. Well, I mean, probably just for me and Conrad, but that's okay.
It's Viantra over there.
Oh, and Vian, I tried to get a handkerchief, but they kind of snotted on Conrad, so I hope that's okay.
Sure, it's fine. Oh man.
There's a wine event tonight. Do you want to come?
You're forced to. You don't have a choice.
Oh.
So. Yeah.
Arkansas, dick. Arkansas.
Oh, no.
He like puts a paw on your foot. Yeah. Fine, I guess, as long as Arkansas can come.
I didn't ask. I
Oh my
think
god,
so.
what about my owl babies?
Your what?
My owls. And I do flock of familiars.
The owl.
And I summon 3 owls.
Oh. Okay, she's actually smiling.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, they're cute.
I haven't decided names. I was forced to name one of them after Karina's father.
Hey, then if you didn't want to, like, it's okay. Oh, that one's right there. That one's name is. I still need to look at my notes for this. I haven't memorized it.
Oh my.
Neritan.
Yes, I do have. I haven't decided the names yet. But you know, something that would probably rhyme.
That one is Narathon to me and me only then.
Okay, I guess this one is Marathon.
Don't worry, you can name them
It's
whatever
okay.
you want.
Probably when I get more magic.
Yeah, Lauren?
When I learn more magic, I can summon more.
You're so cool, Halo.
Sure.
You agree? That's pretty good.
But yeah. And I make them plop themselves at Saoirse.
Oh.
One on the head, one on the shoulder, and one on her lap.
Oh.
Oh.
Hello. I'll lightly pet the one in my lap. Gently.
Crushes. Okay.
No.
They're friendly, I assume. So
Oh.
I don't really know how familiars work actually. This is my first time, so we'll see.
They should listen to you like Barkinsall listens to me. Right, Barkinsall?
Well, if they don't have names.
That's okay. That one's name. Could you instead of, I mean, my father would probably be okay if instead of my father's name, or I'll just refer to one of them as pointing fingers together, Jenkins. Pokes fingers together. It's okay if you don't want to. I'm just going to unconsciously name one of them that in my head.
See,
Just
I
so
don't
you
want
know.
Viantra crying every moment I summon an owl. Jenkins.
That's okay.
I'll think about it.
That one right there. His name is Jenkins. Okay, Barkinsall.
I can
still hear you. That's
anyways.
look at.
But yeah, they'll probably shoo away if you shoo them. And they'll probably follow me too, so it's fine. And they'll disappear in an hour, so it's fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, she's just sitting there.
Hope you enjoy your time with them. I'm gonna quickly. Right, this is a funeral.
Oh, I can't get up because of this one. Could you give the rest of the tickets to the others and tell them?
Oh yeah, sure.
Thank you.
And I rush over.
Oh,
Beats Viantra.
Still crying.
I'm kidding. I have to call G.
I'm not crying anymore. I've contained myself.
Okay, sure. No, I'm kidding.
Okay, and I go to. Oh, we're missing. Is Lucian here? Or.
I'll give. Yeah, he's not here. We can wait to tell him.
Oh, okay. I go over to Daryl and Viantra, and I'm like, okay, so Saoirse found us. It's a really nice wine tasting event, for over there, and yeah, business attire wear stuff.
So like what I have on right now.
Yeah, pretty much. You're fine. Both of you are fine.
Yes.
So it's tonight. I'm really excited. And yeah.
I've never drank wine before. That's not true. I just don't know how to drink it well.
Do you drink wine at the inn we went when we
I don't know how to do it correctly.
There's no correct way.
But, well, my stirred up memories are trying to tell me that isn't true, but whatever.
I mean, just don't drink a lot.
I'm sure it will be fruitful for them. Thanks for the invitation.
That's no, probably not tonight. Sorry. You can try multiple though. Yeah.
So like multiple wines, like in one huge glass, I could do.
It's more of a tasting event, so it's not a lot for you to, I guess, drink, but more for like just tasting.
And you said this is formal.
Well, yeah.
Is what I'm wearing okay? She's wearing. Wait, I haven't gotten the fancy dress from Soul. Yeah.
Not yet.
Okay, just making sure.
Yeah.
What I'm wearing okay?
Is okay. You could also wear what we got you.
Yeah. I mean, your clothes do have a little bit of blood on them. We could probably clean that.
She like licks her finger, like her thumb, to try and like that.
No.
Oh, it doesn't.
Oh, don't. No. It's
Smell
gonna
a little
smudge
bit.
it. I know.
Arkansas. Also, then I kind of forgot instantly if you said or not, or if I just mentioned this. Probably just did. I'm pretty high.
I don't know yet.
I'll get to my tie.
Okay.
I was gonna mention something. Oh, this is fine.
Oh.
Yes.
I think I was gonna say something like, oh yeah, it would be appropriate to talk about something serious right now. Or do you guys want to relax a bit more first, or?
I mean, who is actually here at this funeral? It's just us, right? Just making sure.
Not Lucian.
So all of Jenkins' adoring fans showed up too.
Exactly. He has so many. Like I keep picturing a crowd.
They're behind the gated area. They're screaming.
Yeah, they suck too much to get in. Not until my friend's funeral. Fuck them.
They aren't main characters. That's why.
Yeah. Maybe
Yeah.
we should wait for Lucian if this is something that the group should hear, or someone else.
If it's something the group should hear, then yes, Lucian is indeed a member of the group.
Alright then.
Yeah.
Also, Darrow.
Yes.
We have
How?
to talk soon.
Of course. Yes.
I don't know when you want to, but
Perhaps, given that we aren't too intoxicated after the wine tasting.
I think I might be busy.
There's something going on with the wine tasting I'm forgetting about. Or is that just Howell being busy?
No, it's just Hal being busy.
Alright. Do you want to talk now, or?
I guess if you want.
Sure.
Okay, just something really fast.
Of course. And I kind of like motions to the side, or so they can walk to the more private area.
Yeah, just a quick little check-in with you is all. Because, you know, I don't really talk to you as often, and the last time we ever spoke was really at the ship, so...
That is the case with too many of you, unfortunately. I've been so caught up in my own journey, I haven't put much effort into this group, and now I feel as though putting effort into this group is necessary for my journey. So I'm glad that you pulled me aside here. Though, was there anything particular you wanted to talk about?
Well, yes. I hope you're doing well. The main thing is, I'm doing well.
Better. I had a crisis a few days ago, but it seems to have given me a new resolve. Kind of smiles a bit. But I've been too enthralled with my own emotions. How have you been doing, Howell? In the face of everything.
I'm about to kill all of you guys for asking this question. I do better. Yeah, it's interesting. I'm doing alright. A lot better, I would say.
I'm glad.
Yeah. I couldn't help but ever since you mentioned this was a long time ago, so bear with me. When we got out of the temple, you know, back at fucking like Seisui, you know, you mentioned how you have this fear. I
Yes.
don't know if it was about who you were and what you did, or all that. Do you
Suppose
feel that way?
it was. I've learned recently that the fear that was driving me wasn't so much about who I was, but was more about who I could have been, who my father became. when I was young, so to not give any details, I'd rather not. My father began to deteriorate mentally from a condition I still know little about. He became more and more of a blank slate every day, and I feared that I would become the same, and in that fear I tried to shield that with a mask of anger towards him and a superiorist attitude. I view what he went through as a weakness. And my fear, I suppose, was that in going to the Feywild, I had succumbed to that same weakness. I don't know if that is true or not. I'm not the same person I was then. Frankly, I'm not sure who I am, but I hope that I can. I want to try to find myself again, and perhaps, excuse me, finally make peace with something that I've been struggling with in both lifetimes.
Both lifetimes?
Sorry, figure of speech. Given that I spent so many years in the Feywild and forgot who I was.
Mhm. It sounds like a lot. I mean, have you gotten any memories?
I know a lot more than I did 6 months ago. I know who my father was and what I did, and I know more about the organization, the Freedom Initiative, and who I worked with there. Other than that, I don't know what happened to them, nor do I know much of my earlier life, besides the details of my father.
You, whoa, that was a lot. I'm glad you, like, have your memories back a little bit now.
As am I. I suppose it's to be expected that it's a bittersweet thing, but overall I am glad. It's relieving to be able to piece myself back together more and more. Tell me how I wanted to check in with everyone about this. How do you feel about our quest right now? What are your thoughts on it? Kind of like his eyes. He's trying to be gentle with his speech, but his eyes kind of bore into you with that same scholarly curiosity in which he treats his explorations.
Well, I don't know.
You
Hmm?
No, go ahead.
Oh, I was just going to say that I don't really know. I feel as if we don't have to, go on this whole journey to. I guess the way how Viantra and you put it, it seemed like you guys would go to such lengths in order to receive whatever knowledge you could about yourselves. And I didn't like the thought of you guys going to such length. I mean, who knows? We probably may end up having to sacrifice a lot along the way. And it's already not right for Fall to be, asking so much from my son. We've been close to death too, so.
At the very least, he finally gave us a choice. The one thing I do feel confident right now, I suppose, is that I am meant to be here on this mission. It helps me personally and professionally. I know I have a sense of maybe it's some old sense of obligation resurfacing, but I feel as though I need to see this through to the end and explore more of this forgotten time.
Then, how do you feel about when people tell you to not bother with the past?
Bother with the past? Well, I've spent the past 8 months of my life bothering with the past, per se. I don't agree with that sentiment at all, to put it plainly. I feel the past is very important for us to cling on to, both for educational purposes and for personal ones. Past is incredibly important in every sense.
Mhm.
It's important we remember that. Why do you ask?
Well, Lucian has made those comments so far,
Yes.
and I can't help but feel a little bit angry. I too am currently going through, I guess, regaining some bit of memories.
Lucian is. I like to believe he's trustworthy, even if we have a difference in opinion. Differences of opinion are commonplace in my field of work, but I have this fear that he might try to force his way, if you know what I mean.
Hmm.
And I have to trust him not to do that, no matter what his ambitions or his reservations tell him.
I understand.
How do you feel about Lucian, about everyone, our group?
Hmm. That's hard. um. Oh my god. I should not look through the chat.
Yeah, I know. I was looking through it too.
Sorry. I saw the image and I'm like, okay, here it goes. I think we're all like too engrossed in our heads. I mean, who wouldn't be, obviously. But I didn't like how, I mean, Viantra was in his journal constantly, and I just want him to like live in the moment for a little bit, just a bit, and then you too as well participated in that. So then there is that mess, and in Lucian, I don't really know how to feel half of the time because I don't really know him, and he just has actions instead of thinking. I feel, but that is just what I think. And Sirsha has gone through so much. I honestly just, at the end of the day, I disagree with some of the things like she has done. And it's a lot. I don't know.
We are certainly a checkered bunch of people, to be sure.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of like stops for a moment and he turns away a bit, like to the side, and he's like, "Look, I'm not exceptionally good at saying things like this, but I I want to be. I'm available to you, to everyone, if you need me. I want to be more so than I have been in the past. Do you know what I mean?"
Of course. I think that is the change we are all looking for.
Good. I'm relieved. I
Mhm.
want to be more involved in everyone else's life. I believe it can help me perhaps find my own way, maybe even better than I ever dealt with my social life even back then.
Mhm.
Well, was there anything else?
Not really, but I mean, I'll say the same thing back. You have me.
Thank
I'll
you.
do the best of my ability to be there and do whatever I can. And also, not to say that I was a great person through all of it, and I obviously was clearly engrossed in my own head too. So,
As was everyone.
Mhm.
Hopefully now we can start new. All of us.
Yeah. Well, I'll leave you be now.
Yes, we should go back to the others. I appreciate the talk.
Mhm.
And he begins to walk back to the group.
I
Ooh.
walk outside.
when they like went off, Karina just yeah.
Oh, is there no route to go back to?
Nah, bro, no, I'm kidding. Like while you guys walked off, I just wanted to say real quick that Karina just, was like, speaking of talking, and she like wrapped a wing around Viantra.
Hi, Karina.
It's nice to meet you, Viantra. When would you like to have a little conversation?
Right now.
Oh shit.
I was gonna do that tomorrow. Actually, I was.
We can end this session here, I swear.
Was gonna.
mean,
I had a plan. I was gonna do that tomorrow. It's in my journal. Actually, it's a timetable. You in Seisha tomorrow. Look it right here in the journal.
Hell. Why do you write all this down?
Oh, I write a lot down.
Hmm.
Just a personal thing. I don't know. I just do.
That's understandable.
My journal looks like really weird now because like, like over like 50 pages were like ripped out of the front.
Yeah. I mean, if you want,
That's all right. Just
like after
we have,
this,
we have a lot going on tonight today. You know, so maybe
just smidge, like when
maybe
you're
yeah,
free.
tomorrow.
Yeah. Looks at Sears.
Sisha, we're talking tomorrow too. Wait.
Me too. If you have enough free time, thank you. Just a small talk.
Oh my god. Wait, hold on. I'll run back.
You're
Yeah,
Just be honest, still engulfed in her wing.
That's fine. This will do. I braid a ribbon back in hair.
She like let go of Vian's hell walked up. Oh, no, your ribbon you gave me.
just out.
Just hugs Hewell and like picks him up off his feet a little bit. Thank you. Would have never gotten it back in there myself. I'm sorry. It got left behind.
Oh, it's fine. But yeah, I braid it quickly. As fast as I can, at least.
Thank you. And she gives. Where did Vian go?
He's gone. He's disappeared.
Okay. She was like really happy, so she gives him a howl on the forehead. Thank you so much. Mwah.
What?
What?
Gonna blush a little bit, and I'm gonna go invisible.
Oh, yeah. No, please, I didn't lose someone else. Please, no. Where would you go?
Never came back.
And he never came back.
Tears. Oh my god, I'll never have won anyone ever again.
As Viantra sends over his water element. No, I'm kidding.
What?
I'm River's breath.
Punches. Oh shit.
Oh.
She like waves around the end and probably accidentally punches him if he's just
No,
invisible.
I'm not actually. Oh, okay.
No, Hale. It's okay.
No, Howl is out. He is out.
Like as soon as she like let go, he just went into his. What did I just say? So does she like? Oh yeah, he went in his.
I mean, yeah, you just kind of saw his ear like go a little bit red, and then invis.
Wait, Hale. She's like panicking, like not insight, perception check. See, do I need a perception? Could I have actually? He probably would have been on here.
Oh my god! Please don't tell me I have to stealth.
Sorry, I already said put the Sid blocker. Just make sure. I'm pretty high. But I don't know what the fuck. Yeah, well, beyond.
Viantra, I broke Hale.
Everyone left me. Sears, did you see where Hell went?
What?
He was gone.
Oh, he probably walked out.
No, he like disappeared right in front of me.
Oh, I think it's fine. Hal, are you here?
She like flaps her wings. He was like a frustrated
Oh,
Oh
well,
my god.
shock and sadness. Everyone left her. This is so cruel.
I think
Okay.
he just went invisible.
He could do that?
I'm gonna guess yes.
Sweating
Kicking your ass later, Hell.
profusely.
Actually, can she find where he is? Perception check.
Sure, I'll stop for this. Give me a second to get dice.
Uh-oh.
I can't believe this. It's so stupid.
This is perception.
I don't have disadvantage because I slept. So
Oh, champ. I have advantage. No, I'm kidding. She doesn't have anything either to like go blip. Not blip, but blip. Well, I don't know what that does.
Okay. It wasn't so bad. I rolled 17.
Is that equal or like the help I can't function?
That's my stuff in total.
In total?
Yeah.
15 plus 5. Bitch. Got the unnatural 20.
Oh, thank you.
I'm like looking around spots.
Like you see some food like flying in the air.
Oh my god. She like throws some. I don't know what this dust does. Yeah, she'll throw some at like the lower half, like pants. Or no, can she rush forward? Shit, she'll just tackle. And then pick you up if she can get to you. I don't know. She's gonna kidnap Hell now. Thank you.
Please, Shadi.
And like smear some like gold dust on his like shoes or like his. Was he wearing his bag?
No, I don't have my bag.
Okay, she's gonna smear a little bit of crushed. I don't know if this is or what it does.
Dust? The gold dust thing?
The gold dust smears. She like takes a little bit out of her backpack and like slaps it onto your like sleeve or some shit.
Would you be able to see it then?
It's like if you like splash paint on someone, right? If they
I
when they're
think so.
invisible.
Yeah, if like someone shoots someone with invisibility, I
Yeah.
how we rolled it is like we see the arrow.
I think when it's like you make that something else, you also just become non-invisible. So everything is okay. She slaps you for like 18 damage. Don't ever do that to me again. You scared the shit out of me. What's wrong with you?
You gave me a kiss on the forehead.
I always give you kisses. Do you not like my applause?
No,
I'm sorry if it was sudden. And if that was a little slap, don't worry about it. I think you. But it's like stung just a little bit. Yeah. She beats the shit out of Hell, and I think that's the end.
killed me.
Beast.
Take the owls outside.
They fly around. And one stays plucked at the ground because they're lazy.
I'll pick him up and just carry him.
They hoot.
Yeah, I have nothing else to do.
Alright, we'll probably go ahead and wrap the session there then.
Killed Howl.
Because it's late and we've got no time left.
For shizzle.
All right.
Yeah, sorry guys to cut everyone
Oh,
short a bit.
Really got back in time.
Sorry you took a little long on that last day.
All right, thank you everyone for tuning in. As always, I am WalkmanEXE, and joining me with my ever-present role players are Doc playing Lucian Vale,
Oh.
Josh Kaposh playing Viantra Casares,
Lizard.
Star playing Karini Casares,
Oh shit, I'm the cooler twin. What's up?
Nyla playing Saoirse Bonfil.
Since Josh forgot, you can find me at Nyla Arts on YouTube.
Oh my god,
I'm
fuck!
on 5-star edginess.
Oh, Josh Kaposh on YouTube.
Okay, hold on.
Wait,
hold
your
on,
turn.
Hold on. God fucking damn it. Nyla first, then we'll go back through the people that actually want to promote their shit.
Oh
Okay.
no.
Thank you for watching. Subscribe.
Again, Nyla Arts on YouTube. Go check it out. And they also have TikTok
Subscribe
where
here
they
too.
do good shit. Josh, you go now.
No, never mind. Just subscribe to Nyla. I totally cut in. Totally cool. Nyla's great.
Go subscribe to Josh Kaposh on YouTube. It's still Josh Kaposh, right?
It's always Josh Kaposh.
All right,
What else would
bangers.
it be?
Star, anything you would promote?
I didn't know you're actually promoting 5-star.
If you want to.
With the spaces, follow my Twitter. That's the only place I'm active. Thank you very much. Subscribe to Walkman or die.
Apparently, that's the thing. Doc, is there anything you want to promote, or you good? It's up
No,
to you. Okay.
I'm good, thanks.
Seabass playing
Yeah.
Daryl Axonoff, and you are free to promote as you wish, sir.
I could give the undecided name to my uncreated YouTube channel, but I think I'll put some name.
Alright, bangers. And last but certainly not least, we have Zammy playing Hal Percival Evangeline. Feel free to promote yourself.
Not promoting, but you guys already know what to do, which is subscribe, of course.
Yeah,
choke.
forehead or choke.
Yeah, fucking foreheads. God.
Alright, and with that, this has been another exciting session of Distant Wanderers. I hope you all have a fantastic evening, and good night.
What you just
No.